So
way
it's
back
just
then.
you know, mute cinema experience. Or how do you call it?
More snow. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what
No,
fun it
that's
is
the
to
art.
ride. I just remember Damn Gang asking for some screenshots when it was Christmas time. He should have asked you, Flores. Damn. It's perfect. A lot of Aphis is shining there. And we have nukes going up. Where will they go?
Well, we're out of particles, you see? But it's not the snow. Those are free.
Can you explain what do you mean by that? The snow is free?
Well, they don't count for the max particles amount.
Yeah, the snow is
It's
just like a
separate
shader, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's always Christmas in BAR, isn't it? Wow, man. This is something else.
Maybe later we can try a scavenger game as well.
Yep, why not?
Stuff is dying.
It seems that Raptors get kinda bullied with this amount of metal and players in the map. I think that they don't scale beyond like 16 players actually. They might still scale with the economy value, but not to that extent that you would normally have to. So the difficulty here is a little bit pushed.
Yeah, it's still on normal as well. You might be able to increase the difficulty to epic, and the base difficulty can also be increased, I think, so that
Yep.
they don't are that easily degunned or getting killed.
Seems like the queens might hatch in 5 minutes.
We're at only 15,000 now.
Yeah,
More units,
Mainly-
guys. We need more units. Get those mutants pumping out. Come on.
mainly north and south is still fighting and ignoring raptors, so that's probably why.
We can also use the middle mouse button to rotate the camera. Doopty. Just like Saber is saying. That's also something that I was wondering about, the chaining effect. If you put a wall in between, does that mitigate the chaining effect in any way, or is it just
No,
the amount of distance? Ah, okay.
it most it does is blocking the projectile earlier, so it's further away.
How much time is the queen away now?
Queen now, let me see. The queen now is 5 minutes and 80 seconds.
The Atlas there, or the Praetorian, taking care of the eco? Juggernauts firing at the aliens.
Seems like the north is
Yeah.
pushing.
Yep.
What's the game speed right now, by the way? It seems very, very slow.
It's-
1/3.
Yeah, a
1/3.
quarter.
This might go for a while.
At least I'm not catching up when I'm checking in on my machine.
Looks like I'm all 5 minutes behind now, so I don't know if I'll be able to catch up. Ooh, that's a lot of nukes going into the air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17? Going to the other side.
Ooh, the
So
what?
a lot of anti-nukes up. Anti-nukes
guess.
firing away.
There is a hit.
Oh, that's interesting to see. The aliens are also getting experience. If you zoom in a little bit on the aliens themselves, you can see that they have a bit of a P bonus going on. Right in the middle there. Well, I'm 5 minutes behind. Maybe he got killed by now. Yeah, I will never be able to catch up. I'm gonna get back to the lobby, so at least I'll be ready for the next one.
Gaia is 78, right? Or what team? Oh, it is 80.
Don't ask me.
What's the command you're trying right now? To give eggs or give raptors to the eggs or?
Yeah, try to give the raptors some units, but maybe
It's already maxed out.
they have like max. No, it doesn't seem like. Far from
Yeah.
it. But maybe I'm lagged out, or you know.
Yeah, you're catching up.
Yeah, there was no eco message, right? For the gift.
No.
Probably common delay. Yeah, you're catching up.
Multiple starlights
Yep. There they
shooting
spawned.
everywhere.
Mhm.
Or not? No.
It might happen at some point.
Thank you for the follows, Capu, State Mentone, and Arlokin. Thank you very much. We appreciate it very much. Oh, those starlights. That's just crazy. That is crazy. I have no words. I'm just sitting here with my mouth wide open, pretty much. Like, whoa.
Oh! Do they have to just kill themselves? Or will they have to fight Queen?
Oh, I'm sorry, Star Falls, not Starlights. Excuse me. Thank you
Will
for
they
the
have
correction.
to fight the Queen, or it's enough for them to finish each other?
Why not both? I'm not sure actually, but
Hey Capu, welcome to the chat. Hi there, thank you, you're welcome. Thank you for streaming this incredible game. Yeah, thank you for the developers right here in the chat with us for creating this awesome game. We have two of the main guys in here, Taku and Floris. Oh. Can you imagine that distortion effects on those yellow lasers you see going off on the bottom there? That's gonna look so awesome, especially in night mode or something. I can't wait for next month. Well, or whenever it's coming out. If you guys are interested in seeing how that would look like in the YouTube channel, we do have a short with a few sneak peeks. I think 2 or 3 shorts with a little bit of a sneak peek on those GFX updates. Sam has plans. Thank you very much for developing Beyond All Reason. I love this game. And throwing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 9C modes. That's nice. Love to see it.
See some T1 wins still.
Yeah, they might want to start eating that up and replacing them with the bigger ones. So if you guys don't know, or if you're new to bar, you can eat up anything you can see on the screen for some much needed metal and just pumping it out into something else. This is a metal map, so that means that those mechs that you can see standing there can be placed anywhere on the map and will be generating metal for you. In a normal game mode, of course, these mech spots are limited. Got a Ragnarok firing in slow motion on the other side. But there seems to be plenty of shields to hold that back. Whoa, what a massive explosion there.
Looks.
Filling up the entire screen.
One of them just went through from one side to the other.
Painful.
If you guys have any questions, we're here now.
Yes, chat, if you have more questions for the developers, or if you want, for example, something being implemented, for example, Better Strategy is asking devs, please implement a team-wide unit cap. Any comments on that?
At the moment, unit caps are kept for editing as well, so we can't do anything with them. But in the future engine, there is possible ways to edit it, so then we can like enlarge unit caps when player die. We distribute them to others. It would be really
Make it
nice for
dynamic.
these big games.
Yeah. Klagipat, this is the Raptor AI game mode. So you can see in the middle there, it's the difficulty in this game mode was maybe a little bit underestimated. But maybe in the next one we can go for an epic Raptor Queen. But you can see that brown stuff in the middle, that is the alien spawn point. And now we have the Tyrannos, one of the newer Legion units, going to the other side. These are epic ones, I think. The big ones.
And previously there was a question from one of the viewers, of the developers, if they're planning ever to change the default number of players, so for 16 to 16.
We are not planning on increasing the amount yet.
Another question from ENP3. What about the fight command that lets units stay on max range instead of simply stop moving forward? I do think the fight command is already in the game, right?
Yeah, fight command is the fight command. It's like I'm not sure what the grid key is, but for the non-grid users is F. I'm usually not playing myself, so I don't really know. Oh, the queen is
Alrighty.
here.
Aha. Where is she? There she is. They're in the back. You see her walking.
Yeah, there's a queen.
It's looking around, seeing where it should go.
It's just a normal queen. What is this for bullshittery?
It's 2 queens. Oh, more queens.
Opa, 2 queens, 3 queens, 4 queens.
Yeah,
5 queens.
it's gonna be funny. Queen smash. Now players will decide to play with raptors instead of themselves.
Meanwhile, they're all dying without the queen.
Meanwhile, she's close to one of the team base.
He has a bit of an issue there. That queen. Oof.
Oof.
The queen usually goes for the strongest player, yes. So whoever has the highest economy and is closest to her, I think that is where the queen would be going for.
Soon the luck will go when the queen will start cracking on the bases.
Brave one.
So Snarf Jade, this is a metal map. So it's a full metal plate, I do believe. Usually a map that is chosen a lot for high player numbers because you can spawn wherever and you can build maxes wherever you like. So yeah, a good map for maximum number of players. That Legion commander going 1-1 with the queen. Can he get the D-gun shot off?
That's a lie.
Boom. The queen is becoming resistant to Legion commander. Yeah, a bit late. Queen. Yes, you can D-gun queens. I won a game once where I was one commander still. I had the only thing I had was a commander, and that queen was fool enough to just walk up to me, and I goes okay, and I won the game. Bit of an unfair advantage there. While the star falls are still cruising across the map and still focusing the other bases instead of the queen. Those Tyrannuses are, yeah, they're gonna cause a massive chain reaction here. And there we go. Oof. Oh, it's still chaining? Yes, it is. Oh, 7% on that Aphis. He's lucky to have that survive. How many queens do you have still? 2 or 3?
There's still 4.
4?
Oh, yeah. One being Digant, I believe. I've seen one of the commander try to dig on the other one on the east coast, but unfortunately been spotted and died.
The Deacon won't one-shot queens. I think normal queens can be one-shotted. Maybe these epic queens can withstand more, but I do believe that you can one-shot a queen with a Deacon. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm not sure.
It's too bad that they are standing still there in the middle.
Well, they
be
have
doing-
patrol orders, but
One is walking back. Just doing the little MJ walk right there, little moonwalk with the queen.
so only the actual original queen died, which was a normal one. These are epic ones.
Oh.
Looks like players have realized the real danger in this match, and that are the queens focusing their DPS on that one. There's one on the bottom and on the top getting a lot of DPS on it, but will it be enough? Will it keep it away from the bases? Faces Prophet. Also, how does Deegan sometimes keep fat units alive like it barely touches them? Bug or feature? I think you just missed your Deegan shot, possibly? Because I've never seen a Deegan not being able to, for example, Deegan a Juggernaut or a Thor or whatever is in front of it. Is the lag from the server or from the devices? The lag is from the client side, usually 967 bytes. It's very commendable, I think, for Bar being able to get these units on screen. But usually it is the PCs that are lagging behind a little bit. I think that's the most important bottleneck right now. Right? OP man, it is whatever how long we can go stream, I think, at the moment. Christmas eco. Indeed, Sam has plans. It kind of looks like Christmas eco right there, with the green and red apes standing next to each other. Maybe you should bring back the snow on this one, Floris, just for a charismatic effect. But yeah, they're gonna blow up anyway pretty soon. Those juggernauts are targeting them, and here we have the chain. Oof. There was a lot of aphids going up. With white 1 with a suggestion. I like the sounds, but I had a thought. What if certain units had distinctive sounds that will quiet the other sounds nearby to make the battles seem more epic? For example, giant laser sounds, a certain huge mech bellows every once in a while. That way, when you make a bunch of something different, it creates an epic event. Maybe that would be a good idea to implement sometime?
Maybe. It's has also to be made custom, so you have to detect when there's multiple sounds of whatever, and then do some custom stuff. So it's very it's not just a configuration you can do, so it's probably a bit harder.
We've got another nuke popping off. Juggernauts approaching the rest of that eco. Looks like there's one team pretty much cleaned up. Only a few bases there on that team, whilst the other team is pretty much intact at the moment. They haven't lost that many players yet, but they will still have to kill those units to win the game. If you're zoomed in enough and have enough units, the volume of the sound effect is practically multiplied. I've had jump scares of explosions going off close to the camera. Yeah, I had a few of those myself, Dupty. They play until the raptors either kill them or they kill the queen. Faceless. Yes, audio is indeed very dynamic already. It is really cool. I agree completely, Dupty. How do we make the game look super cinematic like this with snow? Well, you do have some sort of powers within the game, I think. Or can anybody just enable that snow?
There's snow. No, you have to develop a UI enabled for the settings to show up.
The server sets the simulation speed based on the performance of clients, specifically the median performing client. Yes, that's what we've been talking earlier this morning about. So the tick rate is adjusted dynamically to the mediocre PC in the group, or the median PC. If there's 10 PCs, the fifth one will be the median one, the fifth performing one. Well, there's a nice solution for that, Faceless Prophet. You just put on some shades. Oh, I don't have the streaming thing open.
Shall I just add more queens?
Is it possible to add, like, for example, 10 of those spiders that shoot the plasma thing? Because the queens, well, they are moving in onto the bases, but maybe some long range on that eco would be good. if somebody can end the vote, because they haven't won yet, so. Floor is going crazy on the queens here. How many is that? These guys. No, help us, save us.
There's 30 queens.
30 queens. You absolute
Yeah,
madman.
big queen.
Well, you're definitely making them work for this victory.
A faceless prophet asked the question: did one of the bosses manually added the queens?
No, they wouldn't
No.
dare that.
We wouldn't dare.
They look really like dinosaurs.
Are there any plans to get some new skins on those Raptor queens or on the Raptors?
There's a whole plan to remodel and use new technology for skinning. So, yes.
Cool.
They already look amazing, but yeah, there's not that much variations in between the aliens themselves, right? The seems to be mostly a color variation.
Yeah. I don't know, there are a few types.
They look amazing though. Those spiders, those are the worst kind. Those little things shooting the blue stuff. Oh. Whenever I fight the queen or the aliens, I have to focus these and get some units out to get those down, because they wreck your base. These poor guys. Floris, what are you putting them through?
Okay. Again, swarm.
Battle ended.
Nice. I think the queens won, but I don't know if I have to credit that victory to the queens or
Which
with
queen?
the god mode behind
Yeah.
them. We have a lot of requests for another hooked map. Maybe we can try another hooked one.
I'm fine with whatever.
Oh, they're not in the voice anymore. Are you doing no? Are you doing the lobby settings then for now, or
If I'm the only one here,
I'm still here as well. Uh,
Lexon, can you remove the raptors? Never mind. What to do? Hooked.
I would put up hooked and make it hoovers only.
oh god.
I'm not sure where to find this.
Which one?
You limit
Hoovers.
the game to a certain unit.
That's mem. To certain units. Let me drop it for you. DM you, lovers.
Oh, Robert pinged you in the 40k chat, and if you click that unknown link, well, it's unknown for me. Please bear with us, guys. Don't cast any votes. The next game will be starting soon. Just bear with us for a few seconds while we get this thing up and running. How's my audio? Are you guys hearing me all right? I keep moving my mic a little bit, but I'm hoping I'm still where I belong. Audio good? Okay, thank you for the confirmations. Excellent.
Hey, I applied the tweak dev. Thank you, Robert.
I think you also need to disable like tier 1.5 and tier 2 and tier 3. I don't know if the tweak dev handles that.
That's it.
I think so, yeah. I think the tweak dev takes care of the rest of the things. Movers only.
Yes, ready up,
All right.
folks.
Yep.
Hey, oh, maybe. Yeah.
Wait. I think my PC can handle this one. Can I still get in? Join queue? Yes, I can. All right. I'm going to go for this one.
Oh, there's evolution coming. Yeah.
Oh, Hell's Hound in the game as well. Nice. Hells, if you're not doing anything, you're more than welcome to join the stream again. So if you want, get your in here.
It's already disabled. Yeah, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Oh. Robert the Pie just said it only works with Tech 1.5
Oh,
and only work with
my bad.
Legion. So to stop it. Crap.
My bad. Sorry, boys.
Sorry, guys, it's just different setting. Well, if you want, you can pass later balls to Opman. I can see he show up.
All right, here we go again. Take two. Movers only unhooked.
Whoop.
Trying to spawn It's not giving me the option. I think a lot of other people are also having the same issue. I think will be spawning in the top left corner here. Oh, I'm in somewhere.
Always fun to do that.
We are all fucking.
Vroom,
What?
vroom. Do we see any
Oh, so you're
special
playing
plays?
no shadow?
Looks like you can only build hovers.
Yeah. So which side are you?
Me? I'm on the red team and I'm on the bottom here. Just trying to make some LLTs to keep the competition at bay.
Ah, yeah, we can see you now.
Lovely peace fighter, still not self-destructing. Always good to see. We banned him like last night, but there was somebody behind him that self-destructed on hooked.
Yeah, we had today
Poor peace
Tikran
fighter.
unhooked. That was funny.
We don't have the option to make artilleries, guys. We can't build artillery.
Hey, boy.
Boom. Make more.
So they still blow up big, or when the commander dies?
No idea, man. We'll see.
There used to be shortcuts. There's only one commander dead though. I think the goal of this map is to get alone in the pond, right?
Well, is it geothermal?
No, if you're a hover, you need to hover.
Ah. Okay. It seems like they're pushing on the southwest. Yeah, over there. Behind the hill. Yeah, over there. Almost only. The first time I see this kind of game. So, who's gonna win? Red or blue? Who's gonna win? Oh, I think the blue will win.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, the reds are too weak to win this.
Unless
We're getting pushed back.
So they at least not going nuke when they die.
I need some coffee.
We need more rocket bots. We're not getting through here on the bottom no more. Let me put up another wall for there to stop them advancing.
It was rather quick game. Maybe slightly bigger map.
Is
And
it over already?
Yeah,
We
it's,
win!
yeah, it's nearly there.
Oh, they're getting through, they're getting through! No, no, no! I think I lost my my power source. There we go. Hey!
Battle ended.
Ragnar taking home the most Well, the awards for destroying the most resource production and the most efficient use of resources. That was awesome.
Maybe big enough.
Yeah, maybe we can go for an FFA now. Try for the big, big player FFA. Oh, I think he was getting some coffee. So we, OP man in. Maybe OP man can set it.
Let me make him boss.
Oh, we already had 10 FFAs. Please no FFA. Okay, people are not liking the FFA idea apparently.
You can do a 4-team FFA. Oh, but he did something.
Oops.
I think OP man recommended the dam map for Ubers only. Oh yeah, that's maybe a good idea. But yeah, I don't know who is setting. I think it's
And it crashed.
Yeah.
shore to shore for Hoovers. All right, it's gonna be glitters by popular request apparently.
Yeah, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Not sure how many glitters games there were. It was like 1 or 2 last night.
I think people had a lot of fun on that one, and in about a week or 2 weeks, we do have the ATG 6v6 tournament kicking off. That gives me an opportunity to thank you guys again for the follows. Dean TY2, White L, Capo, State Montone, and Arlocken. Thank you very much for the follows. We appreciate it very much. And we're going on the next map, ATG. All that glitters, baby.
Yes, Dangan. It's an after party. And you probably didn't see, but we had a Raptor as well. And of course, Raptors won.
Well, Raptors did win, but there were 35 queens in the game, so
Yeah,
I think
you didn't have to mention this. They still won.
Floris, maybe you can control click the drawing bottom right corner. Disable the inappropriate pictures.
Yeah.
My cat, by the way.
Nearly same like the one on just on top of the player list.
Uh,
One just on top of the player list.
that's this one.
Ah. Okay, so you've got two cats. Nice. Oh, you've got more, maybe.
No, only two.
I used to have two. Now I just got one. The older one, the cat that we had at 19.5 years. So yeah,
Quite old.
yeah, it was quite old.
Ones of mine are like 14, 15 years old.
Yeah, so the one that left now, he's 14. Yeah, this year.
So smooth. any special settings? Alright, on a Legion.
Yep.
Shadow, you in the game now? Or spectating?
Yes.
Or metal extraction times 3.
Damn it. Little on.
Could there be any tag rolls on this wide map? He was already a little bit ahead by like 1,000 energy income. Oh no. And another one bites dust. it.
I'm retreating. Red, blue player, you might want to start making some units. You have some stuff coming at you. Sniffy, if you can hear this.
The old dragon.
Sorry, I had to go for short bait.
All right. Thank you for joining, Will Kubik. And I hope we will see you a bit later.
No, I'm not going anywhere. Sorry, you misunderstood. I said I had to mute myself for a short while. So small problem with the laptop of my wife.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't want to interrupt you guys with some boring stuff of setting up VPN for my wife and so on. Is it working good for you now when you're in game and not streaming?
Yeah, my FPS is alright, like 67 right now, so I'm happy.
Great. Yeah, because the spetching is more CPU heavy than when you're actually in game. But our caster got like NASA machine.
Godlike.
Yeah. By the way, what sort of graphic are you running on?
RTX 4070, at least me.
4070. Yeah, I know that Shadow is on 2080 or
Yes.
2070.
2080, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so 470. Yeah, that's quite a good one. I'm still running on the old one, 3060 Ti, but it's okay for everything so far. I didn't have too many issues with any games.
I'm running in a full HD window. I could also try full screen and then shrinking it, but
Yeah, but I'm guessing 4070 is like triple times faster than 3060 Ti.
future if the stream quality gets any different.
Now, the stream quality is still good, but I see you dropped on the FPS with this, yeah?
Yeah, it's not centered because it's not full screen. The window. If I go full
Yeah.
screen borderless, then my cursor is gone. So,
Yeah. And what CPU you on AMD or Intel?
yes, the 7950X. No, it's like 16 cores.
I see. Okay. Well, if I wouldn't know about the those patches, probably I would go for, but I didn't know, so I went for Intel 12 Gen. Just a month ago.
Like this.
Battle paused. Battle started.
So while we've got you here, maybe tell us how long you've been with the bar project. Do you remember?
2014, maybe? Or 13.
Okay, so that's it was just over a decade.
Yeah, first it was just a project on the forum where the modelers just pasted their work, and then basically it was a good concept and idea, but not actualized yet. Just a remodeling project for the balanced annihilation game.
Yeah, those who don't know, the balance and annihilation was there just before the bar.
I didn't know about total annihilation when I joined the Ancient project. I was just looking for an open source community project, and I thought, models just look not very good. Well, it's probably because of programmer art, right? It happens to be the models were from like 1997. No,
Yeah.
97.
Yeah, from 1997. Yeah.
So I didn't know it was just taken from an old ass game. So it was all for a remodeling project that Bar took up.
I see.
And I started just making widgets for the game first. Started tweaking, and from one thing came another, and I started doing stuff for Bar as well. But yeah, eventually the first iteration of Bar was the shut down due to lack of development and interest. So then it was made. I inherited balanced annihilation. In fact,
Yeah.
and that for a couple of years until or
Hey.
was something worthy again.
And that's how you
Battle
basically
ended.
stayed with them. And that's how you decided that it's a great place to stay and expand.
Yeah. We started at 2019 with bar again, basically from scratch. We had to hold off people say don't advertise yet, don't advertise, because we couldn't handle any influx until the winter apocalypse came. But until then, we tried to put a lid on it because we knew what we had in our hands, right? Amazing.
Yeah.
For sure. And talking about amazing, the amazing Red Bird is joining us. Hello, Pitaku.
I'm just an ordinary bird.
Small bio break. I'll be back in a few.
Now I finally get to play one game, I guess, since you guys are handling everything else. Is my mic okay, by the way?
Your mic is okay.
Cool.
Bit quiet.
Up your
Quiet.
volume.
All right. Put it a little bit further from me now, so I can play. Quiet. Yeah. Could you boost me just a little bit, I guess?
Yep.
Thank you.
In fact, there's like a player called Decay in here. He used to be developer as well for Balance Annihilation. I inherited, but
Oh, DK, yeah.
yeah.
True. He's hanging around sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I can see as well Typhon.
Yeah, Styvian is also returning like every Sunday at least for
The
a couple
Rikers
of
game.
games. Yes.
I think I even seen him yesterday taking part in one of those 40s games.
Oh, that's what I was saying yesterday. I mean, everyone comes back here. It's just something about the game, like.
Can't leave it alone. Yep.
I think
Yeah,
I took like 1 or 2 year breaks when I was playing BA, and I always came back to it, and yeah, had fun again. Just too magnetic.
Yeah, basically once you join the team, it's really hard to stop. I know for myself, I went through some life-changing situation, and I'm still coming back. So yeah, once you
You're an
start,
old timer too, right? You played in BA times, right, Vilku?
no, to be honest, I've started playing bar just at the moment when you really started bar. So there was like
Okay.
top 100 or 200 people playing, and not
Mm.
too many. Not like these days.
Yeah, 2020 or something like that, I guess.
Yeah, so I started deving about 2021 and like December or something, something like that.
Right.
I think so. The time flows quickly when you
Guys, we are making the lobby bigger now. Come on, if you are not playing or you're too shy to play, this is your time. Come and join us now. We need 17 more people.
Mighty Sheep asking who's talking. Oh yeah, sorry, it's Wilkubik and Ptaku. and our caster is Floris, and we've got as well Shadow Spike, who was a previous
Shadow Whisper,
caster.
you mean?
Shadow Spike. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a pretty cool abbreviation. I
We are
might stick to
tired,
that.
man. It's like we just failed to end this goddamn event, and we are going for 48 hours right now. Everyone is exhausted and cannot think anymore clearly.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, but everyone knows. Yeah, so we just
Mighty
Talking
ship
No
about
problem, man.
Bill
I've
Kubrick.
been trying a few times to pronounce your name, and well, it's difficult as well.
Call him
I
the
could
Wolf
just
Bull
say
or Bull
Shadow,
Wolf.
and that would be easier.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Peace Fighter 1996, Cuerio, and Hand of Apfel? Hand of Apfel. And also thank you for the subscription, Capu. We do appreciate all of you, and we love all of the support that we're getting. Thank you very much.
Mighty Ship asked me what's Wilcobic. So in direct translation, I would say Bull Wolf, but in not exactly, but as it should be in English, that would be a beefy wolf.
Okay. Okay. So Wolf. I can call you Wolf then.
Yeah,
Wolf, that works.
Wolf.
a wolf.
Wolf,
Yeah.
Shadow, Taco, and Flores. Yeah, that's a bit easier.
My name is just my name.
Yeah, that's boring, man. What the hell?
Or maybe he was a florist, so he liked flowers.
For sure. You know, he's Dutch, so probably tulips, right? Oh yeah,
just-
so officially you're called Wolf now, Vilku.
Yep.
Everyone just recognized this in the chat, so
We can rename via the admin interface, right?
yep.
Thank you for the follow, Pananino.
All right,
We're still going.
I'll do some Discord advertising because yeah, we need some players still, and a lot of people might not realize that we are still going because I said 24 hours stream, and this is already 27th hour. All right.
Yeah, we failed.
We failed. Struggling from success. Okay. Okay, we are starting.
Nice. I think I'm on your team.
You're in luck.
Oh,
Well, you just said you were very tired and you have problems thinking, so maybe that will affect your gaming performance as well.
Oh, for sure.
I wouldn't count on this. He's still playing great even when sleeping.
It's also like my fourth game maybe this year because I was just focusing on development more. It's like since the New Year's Eve.
You gotta start practicing a little bit, Peter, because I saw you registered for the ATG tournament. So, you gotta get your.
That's true.
But guys, if I would join your teams, then definitely you would lose. Altogether, I played in multiplayer maybe 10 times over those years.
Wait, is this water? Yeah, it is, right? There's water everywhere. Oh no, I remember seeing this.
Is it not
I'll
frozen?
tell you, I don't think that they added water.
It looks like water though, you know, the
Yeah,
rippling
yeah,
effect.
You're right.
Oh yeah, it's a water. Yeah. I just
Okay, it's gonna be interesting.
Okay.
Uh,
I thought that it's frozen.
is their max boost still on? Oh my god, it's on free. What the
Water
hell?
level 325, yeah.
This map with a max boost is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, but at least we've got Ubercaster now, so everything will look smoothly.
Yes, we do. Sorry for the silences from time to time, boys and girls, but we are trying to focus on the game as well. We're all bar players and we hate losing, of course, so excuse the silences from time to time, but yeah, these games can get pretty hectic. Can we
Yeah.
please stop with the childish drawings? Please, guys.
And as you can see, our developers love to play this game, so it's not like some of the games that you've seen probably that devs they don't know how to play on game. Our devs they really play it on some of them on daily basis.
Battle started.
Gotta be titles.
So it's only small islands and everything's under the water. Interesting.
You're all playing? Lucky Big?
I'm not playing. No, I'm the
Shadow and P-Tech are.
yeah Shadow and Peter. I'm not playing because whoever would be with me would lose. Let's say I'm okay with PvE, but not multiplayer. I'm not a fan of multiplayer. I can watch it, I don't mind, but I'm always at some point lost of what I'm doing or what I was doing. In PvE, you can always pause the game, think again, and just unpause when you're ready. Like some people say about me that I've got the analytical approach, so I have to think about things and not act right on the time, let's say.
Ray Mentis. Oh.
So it's a water world map.
Yep.
The last one we had was on the metal, but it was way too long because there was no planes. Am I right, Shadow? There was no plane, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Come on, we need more mexes. Advance.
Or destroy route. Well, 14 destroyers.
After this match, I will be going off for a short while, just so you know, guys.
Alright.
It's been a few hours I'm here today. Zephyr just asked how much longer are we going for?
Until we drop.
That's a right answer, yeah. we got the new record anyway. 24 hours multiplayer, massive stream in Beyond All Reason. So why not to set up something even bigger? Yeah, Robert Pye said, you're trying to be reasonable here. Yeah, there is no way to be reasonable in Beyond All Reason.
This is on screen the record of the server for yesterday compared to the last record. For peak users, peak players, unique users, and unique players. Anyone wants to cast this, you can join in or take over.
Yes, I can see LDM in the chat, so yeah. Lost that, man. If you feel up like doing some more, more than welcome to. Okay, that's the difference.
Are they able to stop this? Battleship. Where do they get all the money from? Taku, can you enlighten me? Was this map made specially for this event?
Yep, it was Falange that just recreated the salt reef. Just made more of everything. Basically.
Very cool. I think the map will remain after the event.
Yep.
Bye bye. Torpedo gunships have a hard time launching torpedoes on the map edge. Or just at all. Just too shallow, right?
Where's Shadow? No, he's on the middle, on the east coast.
I'm behind Pitak.
You see the small island exactly on the middle of map, just slightly below. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's Peacock. Right there, and that's Shadow. And doing nothing.
I'm working up my eco, making some units.
Ah. You're not supporting the team. They are losing. And it's all
Are they
because
losing?
of you.
Yeah, they are. Well, south side is winning, north side is losing. Yeah. Yeah, they're encroaching there. And maybe some fast flame ships.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Navy Bertha. Intimidator, I think so. It's the Cortex one.
The Basilisk now.
Basilisk, yeah. And that was a direct hit a second ago. Usually they miss a lot.
Please, there's Navy shields now too.
Yeah, and the North is winning. I love those new dragons. They are really do epic.
The
With the
South is
flame.
winning as well, but on the other side.
Yeah. Thing is, who will get Pipa?
This looks scary.
Oh yeah, there is a flagship. Oh yeah. And to be honest, I like more the Armada flagship over the Cortex one. It just looks more beefy. With so many guns on it. I just love it.
Yeah,
Seems
Armada
like-
can be beautiful too. Especially the
Yeah.
boats.
Yeah.
Like the cruiser as well.
Yeah, I don't know why, but basically I like the arts of the Armada more than Cortex.
I agree.
Maybe Cortex is brutal, but Armada got that's something that basically
It has more distinction and personality a little bit. due to-
yeah. It's for me it looks like the like say it.
It just looks like an actual boat.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got this kind like of connection between humans and the machines. That was kind of description I was looking for.
Well, there's supposed to be a rework of like animations where the boats really animate like boats,
Yeah,
but that isn't applied yet.
yeah. But we've seen the intro for it, so we know it's there.
There is so much just laying around.
Yeah, I know, but there's just not enough of the people, you know, because the project is huge. So
Yeah, we have only one Behemoth, right?
yeah, if we would have like 15 Beherits and let's say 10 evens and tarnished, then no, we would be in different age of Beyond
Yes.
of Reason.
We'll be in the space age,
Oh yeah, and
the galactic
It's
age.
all- it's already that Beyond of the Reason is, in my personal opinion, one of the best RTS game. And with those few more Beherits and events, there would be probably no competition at all. And Warpath said that the Cortex flagship just looks evil. Yeah, it does, but I still like the Armada, so but it's just my personal view.
The only
Does,
units are there.
Legion got already a flagship?
Can't remember one. I don't think they have worked on ships at all.
I know there was lots of things and models to be added to Legion, but I still remember when the Legion was just more like a concept than actual units. Look at that. Yeah, that's a great view of the battlefield.
That's a lot of subs.
Yeah.
Looks like they might be done for, but
Mm,
there's
It's
nothing.
half, I would say. The
Maybe.
North is losing and the South is winning, so it depends how deeply they will go.
Yeah, here's resistance and stuff.
Yeah. And the Opman said that he's looking for the boats for 11 hours. Yeah. I don't know why, but to be honest, I like the Navy battles in Bar more than the land.
I'm out. Dang it.
Well, there's the thing about Navy that is difficult to make it as good as land. Because in land, terrain matters a lot, and in Navy, it's less of an impact.
Yeah, I still miss more structures to be added to the Navy because it really, needs some love.
These
Structures
guys
like nukes and
in the back just quietly continuing in eco like nothing is going on. Maybe make some units. They're cleaning up our backline. Hello, wake up.
Yeah, like nukes, like A fuses underwater, and all those.
And I don't think the Basilisk ship is gonna make any kind of difference. We need something else. You don't even have the power to power that Basilisk. Come on, dude.
The sea monster is running. He's scared. Leviathan.
Shadow, where are your planes? You didn't have any support?
My planes? No, I just got overrun by all of those subs. I was trying to get pushed back on the north side, but yeah, they're just cleaning us up. We have lost.
Yeah, but
And I've also messaged to my teammates in the south, please push in, because if you don't push in, it's gonna be a GG. But yeah, they're just too late. We have lost.
too late. Yeah, it's GG anyway. Yeah, they've got way too many subs, and there was not enough torpedo gun ships or.
I don't think we had many players going air actually. No, indeed.
No, there was one or two. Yeah, so like I said before, the Navy side could be slightly get bigger. I mean, you know, the Echo side for the Navy and some defensive structures, because I just love Navy, and you know, would be great to see more multiplayer Navy matches. At the moment, it's just what, few ships and basic fusion reactor, and not many choices like, you know, underwater nuclear silo or something, you know.
But maybe the issue is more that the iOS players don't really like to get their feet wet, and there's not much interest in playing naval at the moment. So yeah,
Or maybe there is not enough, you know, build options for the Navy.
build options.
Yeah, I mean, you know, structures, defensive, and so on.
Yeah, something that could mitigate a submarine push would be nice. I was thinking that the epic Skeeter or something, you know, or the epic, the big ass submarine could counter that. But yeah, you still only need like 10 or 15 to get those epic things down quite fast. So yeah, something that pushes back a common T1 sub, like you can see here, or a T2 sub push. You know, all of these submarines in the middle.
Something like mobile ship, mobile shields on the ships, because, you know, I'm not sure. I'm just saying what I've got in my mind. That would be great.
Yeah, at the moment it's who can make the most subs, I think.
Yeah.
Who is really winning at the moment? And yeah, that is for sure the red team.
Yeah.
But it's still quite interesting to see all of those ships going back and forth. I didn't expect them to put it on the water. I didn't see that. Just in time before the map started, I noticed it, and I was, oh, okay, I need to go naval apparently. He made a starlight on top of that. Oh my god. That might prove a good counter for those subs.
Storage, because you need... Yeah. All good. Will it blow?
Boom, boom.
Yep.
Oh, yes. See, and that's the thing. It have to be built on the land, and would be great if we could build those endgame weaponry on the water as well. Then you could practically play on the completely flooded maps. You wouldn't require the island if you would have those defensive and offensive structures.
I beg to differ. I think the islands make it more interesting. If everything is underwater, then why just not play on a flat map but with ground? Right?
Yeah, true.
Well, it's a nice combination. I think in this map, it just highlights the naval units everywhere, because yeah, there's water everywhere. But I think a good map has a nice combination of players that can go air, that can go on over land, or that can go in the water if they would prefer. Maybe a good map for later would be the world map in that regard for an FFA, because there's a lot of water and also a lot of land in there, and also very potential for an air push. But I think we already did that on the FFA. Well, just before I went to bed last night, I saw one of the lobbies already doing the world map.
I didn't see for a long time the Atoll map.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the follow, Buffins and Pananino. I don't think I read your names yet. Thank you very much. P-Tech, they're in the middle, still going strong.
Well, P-Tech's still alive.
Yeah, he has nice eco as well. 395 at the moment, one of the top eco players on the blue team. They are fighting back. I was expecting them to get overrun, but they finally started pushing back on that encroaching on the north side. I think from a UI perspective, having any land structure buildable on the sea on a little pad, costing an extra 250,000 metal depending on the size of the pad, would be ideal. Yeah, that you can build pads, floatable pads on the water where you can build upon. That's maybe an interesting idea from Setsuti Kamere, our secretary. What do you guys think about that? Maybe buildable, floatable panels?
Once it was already done.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, and then removed.
And then removed because, you know, it's a little bit hacky.
Okay.
Because there is no thing as bridges in this engine.
That's maybe an interesting idea by OP man. A water lol cannon. A lol cannon that starts flooding a certain area, destroying all the buildings. Just shooting water across the map.
Or just an actual boat with the lol cannon on it, and then as it shoots, it just propels itself backwards. So you can only fire a little bit before you have to drive it to the front again.
Yep. Well, the Starfall is doing some damage, but it's not getting that much value for it at the moment.
I think that's such a novel thing when you're a spectator and you're overviewing. It's very grand. But if you like, if I select PTAC and then do this player camera, there's so much suspense in what you don't know and see. You only see.
Yeah, I found that to be one.
Unspoiled yet, right?
Yeah, indeed. I think that's one of the most difficult things when you are streaming. I also get a lot of comments on that, like, yeah, you're zooming out too much or you're zooming in too much. You can't please people on that. I think that's just because, well, some people just like to play the game in a certain way, all the way zoomed out, or just really, really close up to their units. So, you know. Indeed, it's really difficult to find a balance and pleasing everybody on that one, so... Well, one master at it, I think, is Volshock, who shows that on the regular when he's casting. He has found a nice sweet spot, I think. Yeah, but it did require about 40 pages of settings to be applied in the game. With screenshots, of course, huh? That is part of the streaming.
He's about to get deleted.
No answer for the subs there. And a big encroachment behind there.
I see one of the comments that from one of the guys, Warped, said something that there is one RTS that's like, well, one faction goal is to flood the map and the other faction goal is to elevate the land, to remove the water.
We can also just do this.
No, don't do it.
What? I didn't see.
I just flooded the map more.
Oh my god.
What would happen if I take away all the water? They have to transition all the echo to land.
Yeah. And that would be like, what happened?
And then what happens with the building? Will they stay floating, or will they just fall to the floor and die, or? Well, only one way to find out, right?
What if?
Oh, my cat died.
I believe the Spets chap. Yeah.
I'm ready to spam ticks.
All right.
Water level 0.
Minus 100.
Okay, just for shits and giggles.
So you taking off the water, yeah? It must be a gravitational pull or something.
All those ships are just grounded on the floor. They're still shooting though.
What happened? What is this? What happened? Are they going to that unit?
Opposite does it rot. Yeah, you got it.
What? Did you just flooded the land?
What happened
Right.
was that stuff that was on the surface was now underground, right?
Yeah,
Then I didn't see that before.
slightly flooded that.
All these pillars.
Some buildings shouldn't operate now when underwater. Like anti-nukes, nukes, they won't shoot. They won't work. Well, yeah, sub-nukes will work, but not the actual structure, which will be placed underwater. It will never fire. Another flood?
Interesting.
Yeah, another flood. Seems like the ice caps melted.
Oh, look.
Oh no, we have global warming in bar as well. That's not good.
That's interesting, yeah.
Global warming. Exactly, Dookie.
What the fuck? What are these?
What's that? What's
Okay.
that?
Wait, what?
Huh? What is that unit? Excalibur, coastal assault submarine.
Well, what are they waiting for?
Blue is not backing down, but they are pushed back in a small corner on the right side, so bottom right side. So I don't think they'd have that much chances of still winning this one. If you can see the submarine push that is going in there straight through the middle, backed up by I think 7 or 8 flagships.
There's epic tyrannuses.
They actually made an airlap somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the map.
Right. Thank you, everyone. But time has come for me to finish for today. Hopefully, I will see you another time.
Thank you
And
for participating.
thank you all.
Thank you.
See you.
Later.
See ya.
See ya, Wolf. Blue team getting cleaned up there. Oh, my headset about to die. Where's my charger? How do I have more energy than my headset? That's not possible. Okay.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Claudia. Welcome.
And we've got a new contributor around.
Uh-oh. Welcome to the stream, Claudia. Would you be so kind to introduce yourself a little bit?
So my
ended.
name is probably a bit unpronounceable, and the game is over. Never mind. There seems to be an echo. Hold on.
I didn't hear an echo on my side. I think it's okay.
I think he just heard the stream, maybe.
Yeah, maybe he has to mute the stream still. That's possible.
Looks like we're going to do a classic again.
Hot stepper. All right.
Did one
I'm
yesterday.
ready. I wasn't here for hot stepper, no. Oh, it's the rising lava. That's right. I almost forgot about that. What does the TEH stand for in front of your name? Like a clan or something? Or?
Yeah, it's an old clan.
Okay.
It doesn't stand for anything. Just D.
A typical Dutch acronym. Let's call it like that.
Mm.
I always thought that it stood for you being technical.
Welcome back, Ralia. How are you doing today? Everything all right over there?
Everything awesome. Watching the stream.
Cool.
Watching the stream yesterday, watching the stream today, going for over 24 hours. That's fun.
Yeah, especially. So, everybody in chat, this is Kralia. He is a bar mentor and a contributor.
I'm not much of a mentor. I usually help people out with PvE questions, that sort of thing, or maybe game mechanics. The real mentors, the ones who actually help PvP players, they're awesome. I'm not on that level yet.
Okay. But you're working towards it. Oh, the lobby died.
Poor lobby.
The 40k lobby.
Good. Maybe I don't see half the people.
I don't see the lobby. Ah, here it is.
Hmm.
Here comes the hot stepper.
And it's gone. Good night, OP man.
Thank you, OP-Man, for your efforts in providing us an enjoyable experience in this 40k event. All hail Mr. OP.
Curious, what time would it be over there at OP Man's place?
Hey, City. What is the time in China right now? It is 0:34 in the morning. Well, 1:30 in the morning in Beijing. I think he's from somewhere close to that. I'm not too sure about that though.
Looks like it's going to be the hold. Pick the different cluster.
Okay, nice. We got a few more followers. Thank you, Exteriority, Mr. Buffens. I think I've read the rest of them. Yep. Thank you very much for the follows. We're at 3,039. We started off the stream at 2,600, so we already gained over 400 followers in this 28-hour stream now. 2, 3, 4, yeah, something about 27, 28 hours we're going.
Almost, yeah. One day we might limit it to one lobby that's bigger. Yes. But it certainly won't be more than like 24 or 32.
One thing I'll say, and I don't know if it was said before, but in single player, you are not actually limited by the amount of players you put in. So in single player, you can play 40v40 anytime.
Yep. That's how I
Oh, that's
tested
cool to know.
stuff like colors and player list. They can handle it.
Interesting. Our host right now are Floris, Corodia, Pitak, but he's muted at the moment, so maybe he's doing something behind the scenes. And I am Shadow.
He's here in the lobby though. Maybe he's deafened himself because he's listening to the stream.
Yeah. He's so attentive to whatever we're saying. Yeah.
Hello, Zephyr.
So, results of the poll. When should we stop? One guy voted for never, and the other guy voted for never ever. So yeah, I think we know our answer. We ain't stopping pretty soon. It just keep going. Well, as long as Floris has free time to host and to get a nice FPS going to your stream. Maybe a bit later, we will have a few of the other guys joining in again, and he can take a little break. But for now, we are very happy that he is doing this for us.
Yeah, I'm not the most natural host since I don't play myself much, and I'm not a very talkative person. I speak through my code mostly.
You speak through your code.
Yes.
Your code speaks to me.
Well, I'm not that crazy yet.
That is a very small area to spawn in. We are able to spawn in 4 commanders. I hope the rest, the 6 other commanders will also be spawning.
Yeah, resource boosted to 2 times. The map will flood with lava at 5 minutes mark, and only the underside.
All right.
It seems like if you nudge a little, then you can place more than 4 commanders. But if you're greedy and only take the maxes, then you can only take 4 spots.
Yeah, we're right at the corners here on our spawning spot, but yeah, the other guys seem to having trouble placing. But it should put them in somewhere automatically when the game starts, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. No worries, boys. All of you will be able to play. Boys and girls, excuse me.
Could we add more Photoshop stuff to the game?
More what stuff?
Photoshop.
Can you do that?
Photoshop. Well, where's a will, there's a way, they say.
Okay. Well, then you can Photoshop the worst player in bar on top of my chest.
Battle
On the
started.
command, maybe.
And the missing commanders have also spawned right at the front. Now, do you think what would be the winning strategy here? Going for both flanks or focusing on one triangle with your entire team?
I don't know, but I do know that I have to get off of this indention as fast as I can.
If you don't expand, you're dead. So don't
Yes,
change
some
the
teams
explode.
going for an excessive amount of labs, and that excessive amount of labs seems to be built by our fellow caster. Can you talk us why you're doing this?
Me?
Yep.
I'm trying to get a constructor on the land as fast as I can, and I'm getting some ticks out in order to help our expansion on the land. Not really helpful, but
I don't know if I should spoil it for you, but it's not going very well.
I can't move. My commander is stuck. Move, commander! What's going on? Oh,
So
there we go. Yeah, I degained myself to freedom.
And that lab was going to be dead anyway.
They get my constructor? Yeah, they did get my constructor. It's... Getting pushed by two sides.
Yep. The blue team being greedy actually paid off. Seems to be pushing our fellow caster. On the other hand, the red team likewise greedy and likewise paying off. So I think the winning strategy was actually to push out as fast as possible and not build labs on the low ground. Something to know for the next time.
I think so, yes.
I say that, and then the red commander is immediately killed. So maybe too greedy.
Oh, it's red killed red, right?
I don't actually know. I think they walked into light laser towers. And yellow is wiped.
Shadow's still there.
Yeah, and Guess is in the middle as well.
That's an interesting strategy, taking the middle, basically abandoning the starting position.
It's not paying off though.
Not if you're late to the party.
Actually, both teams who pushed out early are getting pushed back now, so maybe I was too hasty.
Oh, there's a fat boy there.
There is a fat boy.
Yes, shot by gun. Wristbuds can repair, yeah.
I wonder if they're going to reclaim the T2 lab. That's a
No.
lot of metal.
You don't have time for that. Lava's going to be there in half a minute.
Half a minute, you can, I don't know, focus everything on it.
Don't block it. So who are you betting on? On the fat boys?
I'm betting on the fat boys. Nothing beats fat boys.
Marties?
Actually, the blue team also has Sheldons,
Hey.
but Sheldons are not that great in the fat boys. Especially if the fat boy is microed and
Yeah,
the splash is used to kill them.
there it is.
The green team, despite having a lot of ground, is actually not on T2 and doesn't have anything to fight the fat boys, nor the Sheldons. And the yellow team is completely wiped, so welcome to the spectator bench. Goodbye T2 lab.
The
Fat boy is
made
actually
it.
in a lot of trouble.
The other fat boy made it on shore.
Wait, the lab survived the lava? Okay.
No.
Okay,
Oh
that's
yeah.
Both T2 labs just stayed up.
Why is the blue lab a lot more damaged than the red one? I think they tried to reclaim it and abandoned the idea.
Well, it's lower, so the lava's earlier there, and this one was also being repaired by the construction turrets.
Oh, there is a bombing run.
Well,
Pink team has built bombers and is bombing the red team. Every prediction I've made has so far failed.
green still has all their comms.
Yeah, they're doing well. Not engaging too much. Using artillery. And a high battle between red and purple there. Lottie in a bit of an issue. Come at 15%. The pixel pirate next to him being AFK. You might want to move out of that explosion range, Lottie, because if that commander blows, he's gonna take you with you. Yeah, I think he has the distance now, nice.
The blue team is building persecutors, which is T2 static artillery, has a longer range and better damage than the T1 artillery, so they might actually win that artillery battle, despite having less ground.
Nope.
The
Worse
green
than
team
Leak.
is only now getting tier 2.
And worse than Leak has to retreat for those shots, losing his metal storage as well. Now going for a Cerberus artillery piece on that chip. If they all move in and put their metal in that could prove to be quite an effective way. There's no geo being built on the other spots.
Cerberus is incredibly good. I don't know if it wins against 2 persecutors, but it actually might. Especially with the build power assist in it.
And it's stalling a lot. They don't have the metal. They're making other stuff at the moment. More gauntlets by Classic in the middle. Oh, sorry, agitators.
Well, building 2 tier 2 labs was probably a mistake. Those are very metal expensive.
So is green gonna win now?
Now money's on blue.
Why blue?
I don't know. They don't. They seem to be communicating a little bit better.
He's feeling blue. Wait.
They also have arbiters, and it is possible, I think, to flank with the arbiters from below the cliff, where the Cerberus can't get them. But they're not doing it at the moment. They're walking in through the front.
Oh no. Retreat. What are you doing? I think the lava's coming up any second now.
Yeah, and the Cerberus is targeting just the T1 things and not the stuff that is firing at him, and they
Well-
will lose that Cerberus.
No, yeah, it just dies. The lava
Even
won't
despite
reach here
that,
yet.
it almost took out the persecutors.
Yeah. The persecutors have been taken out by the agitator by Classic. I think he had the last shot there. Maybe green can get back into the game, but the red team is also going artillery style and trying to put up a shield as well.
What I would like to see here is a tremor, actually. That might be a good idea.
Hmm.
Oh, I thought the lava would be there already.
Maybe it's 5 minutes after it recedes, so like 15 more seconds.
Yeah, we have just an interface stuff missing for this. Imagine playing
the-
here for your first time.
The
There it
green
is.
team is building constructors on repeat in the bottom right corner. I don't know if it's intentional for immobile build power. They're all about to die. And that's 2,500 metal in constructors drowned in lava.
Oh boy. Don't finish it. But... Oh, it's the servers.
And you Cerberus is about, to pop up on the bottom.
Well,
And they're rebuilding the old one.
Yeah, and they are protected by some shields right now. It's holding quite easily those persecutor shots.
The blue team is building a catalyst, which is a tactical missile that hits basically the entire map.
Where are they building now?
here.
Like
Oh, yeah.
right at 12 o'clock.
If they can get a nice shot off and targeting the right stuff, that should prove to be quite effective.
What do you even
And it's-
target? I don't think it one-shots the Cerberus and there's not much to
Oh boy.
target.
Oh boy. Not targeting the comms.
It's still charging its missile. It's missing energy to go faster. Might want to get some more E going. So does the lava come back again at a certain time, at 15 minutes, or it's just the first 5 minutes?
It already came back the second time. I think
Oh, it
it's
already did?
5 minutes without lava and then a minute with lava and then the next 5 minutes. So I think 13 minutes is the next time. Never mind, it's already 13 minutes. It's 18, yep.
Is there any tactical missile defense?
Nope.
Absolutely not. Nothing can stop it.
Well, you can try to kill it, of course.
If they knew about it, they could hit it actually with the Cerberus. It is in range.
I'd say it's being quite effective at the moment, nuking down that base there. Well, not nuking, but bombarding that base now. Anxiously trying to defend their last persecutor, but I think it's gonna bite the dust. Yeah.
And it's firing.
There goes a tactical.
And that's an absolutely terrible hit.
0 HP. 0 HP.
0 HP Rattlesnake, that's unlucky.
Well, gonna die anyway.
The hero commander coming in. It's actually going to get everything. Never mind.
Almost everything.
I think it was in range for the D-gun for the Cerberus. It was just greedy.
There was a time where commander blasts were they didn't have much fall off. Just one big cylinder of blast.
The catalyst is about to die to the T1 artillery, the agitator, in the middle. Yep, it's dead. So the blue team is basically down to the low ground. The lava is coming in 2 minutes.
Poor guy. Yes, fuck Ninja, the event is still going on. Because, well, I don't know.
Pashka
They didn't want
TLT
to
is
stop.
asking in chat if the anti-nuke always works. The anti-nuke always stops a nuke if it hits within range, but it has a cooldown between shots. So if you fire enough nukes, one anti-nuke is not going to help. That depends on the distance from the nukes to the anti-nuke. At most, I think it's 9. The fewest, if you build them right next to each other, I think is 5. So yes, it's limited.
Run, Forest.
High gain. Move. 65, 63, 60.
No gain
50.
without pain.
Yeah, that definitely puts the advantage on the green team. They were out of the lava in time, but it's rising further and now also taking the second level.
Wait a minute, since when is that a thing?
What do you mean?
Has it always risen to the second level?
Yeah. The third time it reached to the second level. And the fourth time it's even higher, I think. These plateaus will flood it.
That means
The
I've
little
never
triangles.
survived past
Only the
15
green in the
minutes.
middle will be not submerged, I guess. That's the blue team out of here, and green winning if they can kill Mr. Ghostly 141.
Nah.
Battle ended.
There we go. That was nuts, one of the guys saying, yeah. And indeed, it was pretty nuts. Fun, again! They seem to be wanting this mode again. Maybe, well, it's maybe a bit boring if you do 2 times the same thing after
There's one
one.
more level map. We can put that.
Okay. Thank you for the follow, Pashka TLT. 186 viewers. We started off, I think, at maybe 80 this morning when I woke up. And we're back at 186, approaching 200 viewers again. It is 6 o'clock in the afternoon for the Central European time, so in about 2 or 3 hours, even the Americans would be starting to join in again as well. So yeah, there is a bit of a discussion going on if we should stop or should we keep going. I don't know what chat is thinking about that. It looks like you boys are enjoying the content, so my vote goes to we keep going. Never stop. Impartial Legend also saying nope. Farak Ninja, never stop. The event is now a permanent. I wouldn't go as far as that. Well, 40 hours would be nice. 40K event, right? 40,000 users, 40,000 Discord members. Maybe 40 hours would be good to aim for. Pillar of Doom. That is water rising then instead of lava, or
No, it's just a pillar of doom.
But you can set the water to lava and rise it manually.
Can you can make water lava, I guess, but not rising. That's really map specific.
The automatic rising is, but you can raise the water level. All I'm saying.
Yeah. Do it manually, of course. Yeah.
we could also put the neutral Ragnarok straight in the middle. It would be ludicrous for us to ask you to keep going. One might say it would be beyond all reason. That's nicely put, Rainy225. I like that. Al Bobovsky. I was in that last game, wanted to try one of these crazy games. I didn't realize the lava coming. Yeah, that's quite a surprise, right? Hot Stepper has that in its. Well, it's also a nice example of how you can play around with maps and how dynamic beyond all reason can be. Dedicated to the cause. Hashtag dedicated to the cause. It's Groundhog Day now. All right. All right. Okay, I'm gonna sit out this one. I'm spectating a little bit, and I need to get a few things done. I will be back in about 10 minutes, if that's all right.
That's of course all right.
All right.
Anyone wants to join our voice? Well, welcome to.
Yeah, for sure. Seen a few names coming by in the chat and also in game. We have a few people who potentially can join in on the streaming fun. So yeah, don't be shy. But Shadow is gonna be a little bit AFK now. I'll be right back.
There is Zephyr volunteering to join the voice chat. Zephyr is not currently tagged as a contributor, so does not have the permission to join. Can we drag him in here?
Yeah, you can.
I mean, I can't. You can.
Okay.
Oops.
Welcome, Zephyr.
Hello. Nice to be here. Big names in here, obviously. So I have to. I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. I feel like it's the best way to describe bar development, and here are some of the giants in front of me right now. So how long have you guys? Well, Shadow just went out for a little bit, but Flores, Taku, and
I've been here
well, Taku's
today since again since like 2:30.
oh my
Local
goodness.
time for me, it's like almost 4 hours ago.
Oh my goodness. It's okay. Some sacrifices have to be made.
I've had it open on the phone for most of the day, occasionally looking. It's 7 p.m. now, so can join fully.
Yeah, yesterday I'm not always the biggest fan of just watching VAR because I usually want to play, but somehow managed to watch the stream for pretty much the entire day yesterday. It's always entertaining, yeah.
Time to go.
Almost seems like some teams still have some people missing. Okay, seems like only maximum of 4 people can actually put a commander down.
The blue team again with the most strategizing. I think it's customary for these games now.
The height of this map is deceptive when you load in first. When someone actually pans the camera down, you can actually see just how tall those mountains are and just how tall it is off of the water level as well. Very interesting, I feel like.
Right, it is quite tall.
No? Hello, Seth.
Oh, hey.
And we've got Seth
Yeah.
back. Hello.
A good number of people, developers that jumped in the call, were asked a series of questions. I can't exactly remember what those questions are, but I feel that the two of you, Kraulia and Zephyr Skies, both deserve the same treatment. So I'm going to wing it.
All right.
Kraulia joined first. I don't think that anyone asked you explicitly, what have you worked on for the project? What was your... yeah, let's start with that.
So I've mainly worked on small
Aside from
things.
that, what have you developed?
Aside from what? Sorry?
Aside from being a mentor and helping people with PvE questions and providing guides to players, what sort of things have you worked on the project itself?
I guess he means on like a code or like an asset base, on an asset basis.
So there is a dog outside. So might not. Yeah, that's my excuse not to answer that. No, I'm sorry.
A clever deflection.
Yeah, I've mainly been doing the small stuff. I think I'm a good example of a contributor that's like not technical at all, but if like where there's a will, there's a way. So even non-technical people can help with the small stuff. For example, my last thing was fixing the display of negative bonus for single player. That's stuff like no experienced player is ever going to encounter, but maybe some new players who just joined the game who wanted to give themselves a bit of an advantage can see it, and now it works properly. So small stuff like that, that's not difficult to do because I'll be honest, I'm not that good of a programmer. But that's nobody has done, and now it's fixed.
I
Yeah,
think
I
you
think that's
undersell yourself. I've seen you do plenty more. I remember you reworked all the target categories, which is an unenviable task that nobody, even myself with my infinite mana, wanted to tackle. But yet you volunteered. And I think you did a supreme job with it.
Yet again, it's something that someone who's not really good at code but who has a lot of enthusiasm can do, because the hardest part of it was honestly just the research and knowing what to do rather than how to do it.
Yeah, I think that's really the beauty of the project itself, and in terms of just how open it is to people who, if they have the knowledge, if they have the I guess the patience to kind of deal with some of the quirks that obviously a project is in development for as long as this comes with. If they have the patience and they have the know-how, then obviously they can do quite a few things that seem small from the outset, but actually do have a pretty large impact on any kind of player-facing experience. So it's really great. I love the. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people else do as well, but I personally love that part about the project.
Now Zephyr gets to
And
answer
what's
the
more?
question, and I'll pale in comparison.
Oh,
I don't think so.
Well, there's one more thing that you haven't given yourself credit for, which is being probably the premier consultant for those of us that work on the PvE side of the game, to ask, hey, is this a bad idea? And Krolia usually says, yeah, bad idea. And he has good reasons for why. We go back and forth, but ultimately the best outcome comes of it, and for that, he is a valued member of the team. May I extend the question to Zephyr Skies? Do you have anything else to add to that, Krolia?
Can I add anything to the question?
Any other things that you were proud of that you worked on and stuff?
I think there's more to come that I can't share yet, but you'll know when you know.
Ooh, exciting. All right, on to Zephyr Skies. I'll give you a little intro, and I'll try to do you justice. He modeled a lot of Legion stuff. That's all I can really say, because it's such a long list that if I started listing them, we would be here for a while. Perhaps you can name some of your favorite models.
Oh, absolutely has to be the Olympus, the LRPC. I am very, very happy with how that turned out. A lot of the times when we work as Legion devs, oftentimes we'll have someone doing some of the concept art and then someone else doing the actual modeling legwork to bring that concept art to light. And I love that kind of workflow, obviously, but the LRPC was one of the few that specifically I concepted out myself. I didn't, there was no one else who actually made concept art of it before. And it took some time to get it right, but I feel like it turned out really great. And I don't know if we're going to see one of this game, but we've surely seen a couple over the course of the 40k event, I'm sure. I'm not talking about the Starfall, I'm talking about the regular, kind of 3-barreled long-range cluster plasma cannon. The Starfall credit, although it's still an older model, goes to Hornet, obviously. It's a keen favorite, but obviously I have the more mainstream version. But I think I still did quite a good job with it. But otherwise, there's quite a few other units that I've done, mostly all on the vehicle side. So the T2 Vehicle Lab for Legion, a lot of it was done, concepted out in collaboration with Zekris, who is our lead balance dev. There's quite a few static defenses. I know in Beyond All Reason, static defenses aren't as emphasized as making units, and as all the rotator lobbies say, making units OP. But a lot of the static defenses for Legion were also done by me as well. And some probably needed a little bit of a glow up because they were my earlier models, but nonetheless.
That's something that I'd like to really highlight here, that not all modeling work is glamorous. Nobody thinks, oh god, that factory model though. Well, at least few people do. Those in the know definitely do.
Every new Legion factory looks awesome, and people notice it. Come
They
on.
do.
Yeah.
But there's less glamorous stuff like a metal extractor or a windmill. All of these things, all of them come together to create the entire experience, and so a lot of them can fly under the radar. I know you worked on several of those.
Yeah, there are quite a few that people don't usually build all that often, or aren't really they're not exactly. I would say they're there for utility, but they're not I guess the center point of maybe a nice little screenshot. But someone's got to do the work, to fill out all those units. So that's usually what I did. All the stuff that people might not usually think about at first when it comes to Legion, I tackled those. And over time, it's not just me, obviously, it was the whole team. We managed to create a unique identity even in those usually forgotten units, such as, a simple radar, a simple jammer, tower, and things like that. I mean, nobody, thinks about, when you think of a unique unit in T2, you don't always think about, hey, that's a really nice and thematic jamming vehicle, for example. It's not the first that comes to mind, but as a team overall, we want to make sure that even things like that get the love that they deserve.
When it comes to actually implementing the units, how much of it goes to because from an outsider's perspective, it looks to me like a significant portion of getting the unit into the game is modeling, of course, but you also, I believe, do the animation scripts, and you come up with a unit concept and the general weapon layout, but that goes through like a balanced testing phase. What is the process? How much of this is the idea of the person making the model, and how much of it is from on high a grandiose design?
Well, I would say that from a grandiose design, well, I'm going to go top down basically. So, from a grandiose design aspect, we had in early stages of when Legion finally started getting a full remodel, we had a couple of concept designers such as Rachel Neko and Protar, who had a lot of really great designs to kind of help guide the general language of the faction, the visual language of the faction, and that kind of set the tone. It was only a couple of few units, maybe 15 to 20-ish units that we had actual concepts for, but those alone gave a very strong foundation for the rest of us to kind of get our hands dirty and make sure that anything that we build that's not in the scope of those concepts still follows the same idea of those concepts. So from a design aspect, there was a lot of groundwork laid by some contributors, like the ones I mentioned. From an actual hands-on perspective, when it comes to modeling the units, there's quite a few of us. I mean, it's a team effort. There's me, there's Farsis or Tremor Enjoyer, who was here earlier on the stream a couple of hours ago. There's folks like Ender Robo. We also have new people coming in who are excited to contribute. If I can name a few, there's Zaf, there's Gabs, there's Jonathan Crimson. It's a really fluid kind of team where if we have one person who might not be available at the moment, such as Hornet, who did quite a bit of work in terms of laying out the foundation before Legion had their remodel. He's taking a leave of absence at the moment just to focus on other things. We've got other people coming in to fill his spot and kind of make sure that momentum is kept going. And in terms of balancing, usually we rely on, obviously, dialogue with the balance team. It's always a two-way street when it comes to making sure that a unit that gets in isn't just getting in for the reason of just because, Of course, that kind of idea is cool. That, hey, why don't we include this unique, cool little unit concept just because? But everything has to have a rhyme or reason, even if it's just cool. So we try our best to ensure that any kind of new unit concept that we do include in Legion goes through the balance team first. As I mentioned before, I primarily work with Zekris to ensure that any kind of unit that is introduced is properly playtested, fits into the faction thematically, has a good sort of interplay with the other two factions. We do testing on our own, then we release it to the the main repo, and then we look very closely at Legion games to go on, and then we make sure that we adjust it as necessary. A recent example is that one T3 unit we added, the dataless railgun tank. Seemed a bit too strong initially, still quite strong, but after a couple of games of watching, me and Zekris decided that should probably tone down a little bit. So it's always a continuous process from the top-down design to the modeling to the balancing. There's always a level of communication between those three layers, and there's multiple different people between all these three sectors there. There's not just one person doing all three. There's a good amount of communication between different people within those sectors. And I think that's one of the most beautiful aspects of Legion development. There's so many, there's a common, saying is that too many cooks ruin the pot. But I think for Legion, we've managed to hit a nice happy medium where we have multiple people collaborating towards one common direction. And I think that's just awesome.
I love how effort and goodwill is what pushes the project along. And Gabs, if you're listening, I'm still waiting on that T2 shield model. Protar, where's my T3 shield model? Come on, guys.
You're just
Anyway.
shouting out everyone right now.
On to the next question, I suppose. We'll throw this at Zephyr Skies and then give Corlia an opportunity to think it over. Did you have experience with this kind of stuff where you do the modeling, you do a little bit of C programming through the animation scripts, and do game balancing and overall unit design? Did you have experience in this before you joined the BAR project? And how long ago was that?
Well, I, in particular, my contribution started out on more of the interface front. I wanted to kind of standardize some of the pictures that you have for units. Because I had experience working as a freelance graphics designer for quite a few years, and I wanted to see where I could, I guess, use that knowledge within the repo to kind of ensure that things have a more consistent visual language. And so that's where I started out initially, just unit pictures. But when Legion started to get their kind of visual language finalized in terms of design perspective, I picked up Blender, and truth be told, I learned Blender while while modeling for BAR. So before that, I had zero experience working with any kind of 3D modeling software. I played RTS for decades, including TA, which is the spiritual predecessor. I played TA since I was a kid. So in terms of I don't know how much that counts for balance design, but beyond that, I did also play a lot of BAR, not just Supreme lobbies, not just Isthmus. I do play Rotato, so I would like to think that I have some sort of idea of what the balance landscape and kind of gameplay landscape looks like from a wide variety of angles. So that kind of helped me ensure that some of the unit concepts for Legion could be reeled in a little bit and made a little bit more standardized. But before that, not really. I didn't have any kind of professional experience modeling. I did not have a professional experience in game development either. So I would like to say that I hope I have grown into the boots that I was supposed to fill in by putting my weight into the project.
It's great that the project provides rungs of the ladder that are within reach from normal non-professionals, so that all of us can climb and contribute something. And also, of course, anybody that has played Total Annihilation since they were a youth has good taste in game design, obviously.
I would say so, yeah.
I
would say so. I think all the original bar devs and everyone else that came before might agree with you. Just a hunch, though.
Corlia,
I would like to
since you became except his domain isn't really in modeling, though. So before you became an assassin of obnoxiously niche and and annoying features to polish, and getting involved in the mentors program and all that kind of stuff. Did you have any such experience before joining the project?
Absolutely, I've had a lot of experience assassinating niche stuff. Some of it was writing for wikis for other games, some of it was just researching theory crafting. As for programming experience, absolutely none.
Theory crafting, what's that?
Oh, just other games. I don't think we should discuss them here, but just that kind of mindset.
Okay.
It can be applied two ways. It can be applied to break a game, or it can be applied to make a game better. In this case, I saw an opportunity to make some stuff, so here I am. Yeah, I've got absolutely no professional experience in coding. I've had maybe like 5 Hello World printers. For those who have even less experience than me, is just a program that makes text appear on screen, and that's all it does. Not exactly a useful application in the real world, but that's all the experience I had before coming in here. It's generally not that difficult in Beyond All Reason to get started on contributing. Lua is a pretty easy language to learn, and even if you don't want to do any coding whatsoever, there's a lot of like plain text stuff. For example, I fixed a couple scenario descriptions, and that's just text, that's just descriptions. So again, a lot of low-hanging fruit for the picking if you want to help.
On the GitHub, there is a tag, the tag for good first issue, and that tag applies to the kind of thing that Krolia is specifically pointing towards. What do you think was the most difficult parts, and what are the first best steps that somebody can take to jumping into assassinating weird issues like what you specialize in?
Well, the first part is playing the game. So again, with like the example with the negative bonus, you'd only find out if that's an issue if you're a new player that's into these kinds of games, because no experienced player is ever going to encounter that, but it's still important for the new players. So you just play the game, find issues, see if anyone's talked about them previously. If not, you can fix them yourself. As for the difficulties that you can encounter, I think, like, outside of learning the technical stuff in the first place, I think that,
Right on.
like, there are some distinctions that can be difficult between like synced, unsynced, the technical stuff. I don't know what else to say, honestly. The deeper you go, the more difficult it gets, but you don't have to go deep right away, so you just take it one step at a time. I mean, you've learned a lot more than I have in about the same time, so you know the process better. But you just take it one step at a time, you learn more, and you become better.
The project is a series of carrots on a stick, taunting you to learn just a little bit more to make that thing you think would be cool happen. And what's great is all the tools are there to make it happen, and people are around to maybe give you an idea of how to make it happen. It's awesome. I got started with modding, and so that's a good spot to start too, but just to get familiar with how unit behavior is defined with weapons and whether they're a builder, all that good stuff. But anyhow,
yeah, modding modding is a good place to start, because you don't have to adhere to any kind of standard. You can just try to see what the units do, try to see what you can make with them, get familiar with the system. The unit devs are pretty simple to get into. It's just a table where you change stuff. It's very intuitive.
Yes. And if you want to see what kind of mods are possible, I've seen even a few game modes that people have done by hacking units alone. Pretty cool stuff. We have a whole channel dedicated to mods, which are primarily done through what we call tweak devs and tweak units. I'm not going to get into the technical details because we have a more important and pressing question to get to. First, I'll extend it to Krolia and then to Zephyr Skies. So the question is, are there any future projects that you are willing to espouse upon to our audience? Things that they could look forward to that you're going to be up to?
No comment.
I would like to keep the surprise as much as I can. Also because when it comes to on the creative side, you'd like to over deliver and under promise, right?
Yep.
Although at the very least, the whole Legion team is working quickly towards completion of all the land-based units. So hopefully sometime soon we can begin on naval as well. So that's all I'll say for now. We're getting close to we're getting close to touching naval.
Keep your secrets, but perhaps give your teasers. I'm going to hazard a guess towards each of you, and we'll see if I can coax some answers out of you. I know that campaign development is on the horizon, and I suspect that might be related to what you're interested in, Krolia.
It is definitely something I'm interested in. That's all.
Eh?
That's my answer.
All right, I suppose that's easier enough. So we got lots of people that are interested in campaign development, and I think that Krolia will have some profound insights and profound designs to express in some good old missions. And as for Zephyr Skies, would it happen to be related to the Praetorian? Please, God, tell me that we're remodeling the Praetorian.
We are. We had a contributor who worked on a couple of our models recently, such as the bot lab, the T2 bot lab, the air labs, named Ghoulish. And one of the models, he got busy with IRL stuff as well, and one of the models he entrusted to me was the Praetorian. So it is half modeled. It's half modeled. It looks really nice. He did a fantastic job on it. I just have to add in some nice legs and make it walk straight.
Is that the spoiler alert that I've been looking for, or is that an unrelated spoiler alert? Are you telling me that there's something bigger on the horizon than the Praetorian remodel?
Oh, well, I guess we just have to wait and see, right?
Damn. All right, I suppose I've run out of questions. The floor is yours, gentlemen. How is the game proceeding? I'm actually at work and eating some berries. Good times.
Well, if on the topic of blue, it seems that blue team has done quite a good job in terms of evening out their territory here in this game. But I think green has actually done a slightly better job in managing out their eco and space. They haven't extended out as far, I guess, in a latitude sense. Blue has been kind of set themselves out all the way around the rim. But currently they're facing heavy fire from an LRPC from the green team. And green team are making even more LRPCs. So this could turn out quite ugly for blue team quite quickly. At the moment, it seems that everyone is just kind of stuck in some sort of style of trench warfare, I guess canyon warfare with long-range plasma cannons. Here's one on the green team aiming out for us. But it seems the red team has switched over into relying more on the naval side of things. Blue team not falling too far behind on that aspect either. They have once again expanded out to quite a large part of the map, even if they're stretched a bit thin. And I guess only time will tell to see how much it will pay off. We've got some of those beautiful new models for the Cortex stuff that Tharsis has made as well, that we briefly just saw. And yeah, it seems that red team is on the back foot at the moment, but the scales of war can change at any point in time, and we shall have to see how it turns out. Lots of mechs in the middle that just cannot be accessed due to the overwhelming firepower being rained down by all three sides here.
Yeah, so the blue team throughout the game, I couldn't interject while we were discussing developer stuff, but the blue team has been using nuclear bombers to basically secure the entire top half of the map. It's only now with the use of long-range plasma cannons that the air lab has been sniped and the bombing has stopped. But I think most of the success of the blue team can be attributed to air superiority up to now.
Yes, since they have both sides of at least their map, they have both sides of the essential sea, I guess if you can call it that, on their side of the map, which means that they're open to making naval units from both corners, whereas red team and green team have to kind of dispute it out between their respective corners here, which means that double naval involvement here with the actual space for production facilities can actually make, I think, will make quite a big difference down the road, especially when those missile cruisers come out to play.
Yeah, the naval economy is actually underused in this game. I think it's only the blue team that's now starting to spam out naval fusion reactors. They're a lot safer than land-based ones. First of all, they don't explode as much as the NAFOs, but secondly, now that long-range plasma cannons are in play, no spot on the map is safe aside from underwater.
Yes. Seems to be that green is making an incursion into red right now to ensure that. Oh, and there pops a chain of solars. I'm sure my commentary is slightly behind what is actually happening on stream, but it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, so the naval incursion is actually more important here. These tidal generators, they don't explode too hard, but they explode enough to chain react Eve build right next to each other. So basically the entire tidal economy in the lower left corner is wiped for the red team. And the damage keeps stacking. The submarines don't have any address to them right now.
I wonder if red team will actually bring out any kind of torpedo bombers, but it doesn't seem like it. Those submarines are getting free reign to tear through the entire naval base that they had set up. So that means red team is getting kicked out of the sea, which they thought could be their safe haven, unfortunately. Although they have their own submarines out now, so it seems that green has been stopped in its tracks for the moment. But as is the case of with Bar, any sort of engagement with Bar, if you set your enemy back even by a couple of seconds, you're already having at an advantage.
And you can see that advantage in the economy. The red team is currently at about 4,000 energy generated per second, as compared to the green team's 12,000. Even if the APHOS, the Advanced Fusion Reactor, goes up, that's still going to be twice as much energy generated by the green team, assuming the fusion reactor does not get exploded, which it actually might with how little defended it is. It's already been shot at by plasma cannons, so that goes to what I said. I think underwater reactors and underwater economy is much superior in this game.
Back to being an electrician. It's been a pleasure being on again, boys.
As your electrician's opinion, do you think underwater fusion reactors are better than other sources of electricity?
It's probably fine. What could go wrong?
Yeah, as long as a torpedo doesn't tear through the fusion's hull, I think it's fine. Yeah, like you mentioned, blue team transitioning into actual T2 economy underwater seems to, and a red team not doing so when they had the chance, I think is really is kind of something that they'll be kicking themselves for sure later on, when they realize, of course. Right now they can't see much besides their own little quarter.
It's going to be difficult to escape that corner. And the blue team is basically expanding with expendable units towards the middle of the map. So anything that happens is getting scouted and I assume is getting shut down. I don't know what kind of play would be possible for them to come back against the blue team, who has 3 times the economy and superior information.
Seems that green is getting overrun by pressure from blue at the moment as well, slowly getting their front ship down, especially with those long-range rocket launchers as well. and there's not too much that blue team can do at the moment. Those vehicle mobile rocket launchers are really. I don't see them utilized as much as they probably should. They are quite good. They're not cheap, but they're good, especially for a situation like this,
Absolutely.
where the extreme terrain is stopping any kind of other sort of traditional weaponry or units. There goes another commander down for green. There's 2 down in quick succession in the last 2 minutes, I believe.
The green team is trying to harass the blue team with all-terrain spiders, going up the side of the cliff where they can't be reached by basically anything that's on the plateau, but it's too little too late.
Yeah, most of that top plateau has already been wiped out by those starlights and mobile vehicle rockets.
You can see a transport on patrol. I don't know if it was intended to pick up the spiders. That actually might be a good play if you can't reach the enemy units. You take an air transport and just pick them up and fly away.
I believe that's what the abductor is for as well, right? You EMP units, you kidnap them away, and then you convert them to your side. Although the one that blue is using is just the heavy construction, the heavy heavy transportation aircraft from the T1 lab, not the T2. And so the tick spam begins. I'm surprised. Is there do they not have a unit limit for the players in this match?
They should have a unit limit, but if you give, like if you coordinate and give a player who doesn't have many other units a lapse, then it should be fine. You don't need that many ticks. Like it's just 70 to reach across the map. You can spare 70 units, I think, for how much utility you get from having free scouting.
Now red team and green team are on par with the weakest economies in this match at the moment. Those Arbiter missile bots really putting in the work. And red team responds in kind with Arbiter missile bots.
Well, it's the same idea as the missile trucks. You've got hills, you've got terrain that plasma artillery has trouble shooting up, and the rockets just do not care. They fly upwards and they land down. The green team is basically wiped at this point, so I think the red team's days are also numbered as soon as the focus switches.
Yeah, that T2 push by blue was absolutely devastating for green team, and it's not like, you can put up more shields because rockets go through shields. So unless you go ahead and actually destroy the units that are attacking you, you're just going to keep eating rockets until you're dead.
A green team switching into missile ships, which in theory will actually help, but like blue team can't do much about them, but they also can't do much about the blue team.
Yeah.
And the ticks are now focusing on the red team, so the focus is switching. Let's see how they hold out.
Seems that the red navy is still in T1, which will be an issue for them, for sure. It's been a while since Shadow said he'd be back briefly. He'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's been more than 5 minutes.
I'm here. I'm here. You guys are just giving such an enjoyable experience for me that I was just listening attentively to what you were saying.
Oh, you've been here the entire time. And Flores is giving us a really. He's been focused on being the cameraman here, which has been, I think, paying off. Been focusing on some of the nicer kind of engagements here, as well as a nice overview, right, like we are in right now.
Yeah, that awesome PC he's wielding definitely helps compared to my 7-year-old thing. Yeah. Commander's exploding in front of the red base right there. Ticks moving in. This might be
There
a
goes
problem
one
for the
commander.
red team. Ooh, another one going there.
And the Navy is moving in from the top by the blue team. So those advanced fusion reactors don't have a long time left.
Flores
Blue
flexing
team.
his machine on us for a second.
Yeah, 143 FPS in this with all of these units being displayed. That is quite impressive. A tribute to his machine, but also to the performance capabilities of Beyond All Reason.
Falzine asks, hi devs, really great game. Wonder if the nuke VFX will change one day to have a more regular mushroom, in quotes, explosion with the shockwave. Well, I would say that in terms of visual, the evolution of visual design. As I was saying, a lot of the things we've tried before, and maybe it just didn't quite look right. But opportunities are always available in the future. We have a really cool lights rework in development by two of our lead developers, Icewick and Bearif, and that is looking wonderful. So I'm sure that in the future, at some point, we'll have even nicer nuke VFX for you. No ETAs or anything, but I'm sure it'll be there one day.
Well, to be honest, I really tried to when I was reworking all the graphical effects, I really tried to make a mushroom cloud, and you can set up the particle system like it has multiple stages. But it was really hard to make it like go back and forth, and like when a nuke hits, there's like all this ground dust kicking off and moving back and forth, and it was just not possible to do it properly in with the capabilities the engine has. Well, you could do it somewhat, but it would like funky. And also the fact like bar isn't not all that big of a scale. I mean, if you have a mushroom cloud, it's like almost comically small. So it's also a question of how do we really want to have the nuke look, right?
Expanding on that question, earlier we had a comment in chat suggesting that maybe after the nuke has hit, it would cause some nuclear fallout as well, just like IORL, and make maybe a certain area of the map where the nuclear explosion occurred inhabitable or unbuildable. Is that something maybe worth exploring, or have you thought about that?
Don't give Legion devs any ideas. Sorry,
Okay.
Flores, continue.
I don't think we've planned for such a thing. There is already trouble with having area denial for like flames and stuff, and radiation is like the same, I think. But we have to make it
What do you mean
easier
by
for us.
that? Area deniable by flames? I'm sorry?
Well, it's like when you have these, I don't know, are they called lobbers? They Legion unit that does like flame area
Napalm.
effect.
Napalm.
Vultures.
We call it napalm
Okay.
in the game.
Right. So yeah, that it's hard to make it not stack. Like if it's saturated, then don't add more damage. Just keeping it the same way. Can't add more napalm. Something that's already being damaged. Like at least with fire.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we
maybe, but I'm not sure if we want to have actual radiation fallout. The effect might be nice, so I won't deny it.
we on the Legion team have to deal with a lot of contentious feedback regarding area denial and damage over time things. As so many Legion units, like Floris mentioned, use napalm. We actually even have a tactical missile launcher in Legion. That's the that would be the equivalent to the Cortex one, the one that shoots the small scale tactical missile, not the large nuke. And the Legion one does leave a napalm kind of area blob. But it's hard to balance. Something like that is so unique when it comes to bar. It's hard to balance properly, and a nuke that does that, it might be just very difficult to kind of include into the overall identity of the game. So maybe not radiation, maybe napalm nuke, but no guarantees there, and already it's something difficult to integrate. But yeah, I think I agree with Floris that maybe a damage over time nuke is not something that we're planning for at the moment.
All right. But how would you then mitigate, for example, the area of effect of the napalm? Would you make it smaller or maybe less DPS? Or because it is a bit of a problem with the Legion side that it can flatten out this entire area with only 2 or 3 units, making it pretty much impossible for any T1 unit to cross.
We
Any
have
plans
a
on?
we
It's
have a
also like
discussion.
a usability problem, right? Because you want the pathing system to know about lava, for example, and it knows about lava, but it doesn't know about aerial denial weapons. So you don't want it to drive dumbly in that area, unless you really want it to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a discussion about every month or so on how to balance Legion. How to balance napalm properly. Sorry, that was a Freudian slip. We do have a monthly discussion on how to balance Legion properly. But yeah, there's a lot of different kind of proposals we have right now. One of them is to remove the damage over time. Remove the stacking of damage over time. It'll still be damage over time, but it'll only be area. One of them is to kind of reduce the overall area that napalm can be effective in. Obviously, one of them is to remove napalm. But yeah, there's always an ongoing discussion on how to better kind of approach napalm, and if we do approach it again, we want to get it right this time, so that someone else in the future in 5 years isn't here on the 160K event going like, well, we don't know how to balance napalm, so we're gonna have to try again. So
Another question by one of our recent subscribers. Thank you, by the way, Smalley Pony Round. Are the other factions getting a rework to get them up to Legion vision quality?
well, I think that's
visual
a question for
quality.
Floris.
Excuse me.
Well, I guess that's a question for Floris if he wants to answer.
What was the question?
Are the other factions getting a rework to get them up to Legion visual quality?
Sure. Yeah. There's always improvement welcome and worked on. So yeah.
I
But
will
it's
point
hard to
out
promise
that
this and clear state this.
I will point out we have had Tremor Enjoyer, aka Tharsis, worked on quite a few Legion models, and they've also been working here and there on kind of updating and giving Cortex units a polish. Recently, we've had a complete remodel and reworking of the Mammoth, so that it walks and feels a lot nicer, and fits into the Cortex design language a bit more. We've had Tharsis also did a complete remodel of the Shiva. It looks much sleeker, a proper, much more like it's an experimental amphibious, unit to kind of combat T1 and T2 blobs. So that sort of process of getting a rework that Smile Pony Brown mentioned, I think for Armada and Cortexes will be a much more ongoing kind of effort rather than something that we do and then we just release all at once. Yeah.
I think I saw also earlier mentioned in the stream, or maybe on a comment of a certain question, that you guys were working on a new way to make those skins possible, to reskin, to make it easier for example, to reskin a unit.
I personally don't know about that one. I do know that we've had quite a few tools that came out this year to kind of help facilitate that process. I'll get a little technical here in terms of the unit creation side. Before, when we wanted to create a unit, we would create a model in a 3D modeling software. Then we would have to export it and then convert it into a specific format using a tool that that we in the bar repo and the development repo use. I think that was a lot of these tools were created by Bearif himself. And then we convert that into and then we put that into another 3D modeling software specifically for the Spring engine, now Recoil, and then we apply the textures, and then we use some very old compilers to get the scripts running, and then we get them into the game, and then we have to use another program to actually get some of the shadows, the built-in, baked-in ambient occlusion shadows on units properly. It was a very long, multi-step process. One of our contributors, Chris Fluffy Kitsune, he's actually made a Blender add-on, which I think reduces the workload by like around 80 to probably 70%. A lot of those steps can be done within Blender now with the click of a button. So we no longer have to shuffle around between 6 or 7 different programs, 6 or 7 different conversions to get a unit in. We can do it all in Blender. Obviously not the scripting part, but even on the scripting side, Bearif has been working hard to get it to be a much more easy to use compiler that we can use in something like VS Code instead of relying on other kinds of more, I guess, complicated solutions. So although I can't speak specifically for reskinning units wholesale, but I do know that the tools to make units and change them and adjust them have had a huge boost in quality and quality of life updates thanks to some of our contributors.
Yeah, I think that's also in general a good answer, because a lot of the units are currently being looked at and have undergone already several changes. Is there any unit actually released in the game that is still in its original state, that hasn't been changed or tweaked? I think you would have to look pretty far for the unit that's still the same like 3 years ago, for example.
From what I mean, Flores is probably a better person to answer this question because he has very old videos of very early development, stages of bar. But I do see that some units still are more or less the same that they have been. Not all, obviously. I think some of the Cortex T1 vehicles, such as the missile trucks, there are some Armada things, such as the Armada T1 construction bot and the T2 construction vehicle. A lot of those have been largely unchanged for the past couple of years. But I will say that when they were being made, they had a very specific design focus as well. So that's why they haven't been unchanged. A lot of those units actually had quite a bit of work and time put into them in terms of the concept stage. And that's why they still look mostly great and fit into the whole aesthetic of the game today, even after so many graphical updates. So it's I guess it speaks to the forethought and the effort that early devs put into the modeling effort.
Okay. I think another good question by Frog Ninja in chat. Are there any good YouTube tutorials for getting into bar contribution? I've considered helping bar as I have experience with game development in Lua, but I wouldn't know where to start.
I would recommend joining the Discord, grabbing yourself a development role, and coming into the channels. We have plenty of development channels that are public facing. and you can always look through the pins, and the pins are usually very, very helpful in terms of getting you started with a couple of different resources along the way. And if you don't have a resource that you might be looking for, devs are always working around in the dev channels. You can always put out a question, and you should get an answer within, pretty soon about any kind of help that you might need. So not exactly, not the answer you wanted in terms of like a YouTube tutorial, but at the very least, our development channels in the Discord are very active, and we're very happy to help you get started.
Kyo Booty's butt. I noticed the inconsistent ID error happening a lot. Is that being addressed? We have a lot that when making lobbies. Well, I do believe that they are in the process of creating a completely new lobby system. So I don't think much changes will be going on into the old lobby. And I think.
I would say so. Yes, a lot of our development for the current lobby system is kind of on pause while the new lobby is being worked on. There's been a lot of cool stuff coming out of that front that I won't divulge just yet. You can see for yourself if you come to the Discord and join the development channels. But yeah, we're feeling pretty hopeful on that front. So keep those suggestions on hand. We will surely take a look at implementing them once new lobby is finalized.
Yes, indeed. Faceless Prophet, you have shot a lot of nice suggestions in chat today already. So feel free to join the Discord and get those suggestions into the proper channels. And maybe if your idea gets a bit of traction, it actually will be into the game. That's one of the nice things about Beyond All Reason. It is being developed by the community. And the developers are of course listening to whatever good idea comes out and are considering all options. So yeah, feel free to join the Discord and get those suggestions in the proper channels, and maybe you will see your own proper unit that you want in the game soon to be developed.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Cheeky Booties. That's really awesome of you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And yeah, shout out to Hollywood Bob, who has also been streaming a lot of bar lately. He's a very big streamer, and yeah, it's awesome to see him having so much fun with his friends playing versus the AI. Mostly, I think he is currently. So yeah, awesome to see. Thank you, man.
Yeah, shout out, man. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to you for the shout out.
I think we'll be streaming for a while still because we have to make it to the 50k event, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll keep the stream going right until we get 50k, and then once we get the 50k stream going, we'll go until 60, obviously. So this is one of my favorite maps, Esker Creek. It is, I would say, Rotato Lobby is not the most favorite because it can go on into very long games. But with 40 players here, I think a long game is kind of what's desired here. So I think this is a pretty good map to choose for this kind of engagement. I love that little river in the middle. It sort of ensures that it just can't turn into complete, LLT creeping towards the middle there. But it sort of ensures that you actually do need units to kind of cross the river over there. So I do like that's one part about this map I do like, and the other part is it's long. It's a long map. I like it. Lots of space to kind of move forward or backward in your lane to make sure that if your front gets rolled, you still have a chance to come back if your team comes in to help. It's a good map for that, I think.
Yeah, indeed. Another great question from Smiley Pony Brown. Will Pitak shave his head for the 60k Discord members? Well, maybe a better question, does Pitak still have a hair on his head after worrying about all of what is going on in Beyond All Reason lately?
Good question. Maybe we'll open a charity live stream for that one.
Oh, that would be awesome. That would be really awesome. Yeah, I think a lot of people would be interested in seeing that evolving.
Okay. Well, for the time being, I will leave you, Shadow, and Corlia and Floris and Taku, if he can, at some point when he comes back, to cast the rest of the games. I will take my leave of absence for now. I'm very thankful that you guys had me here to kind of discuss a little bit on more of the development side, and obviously I'll still keep watching the stream. I mean, the party don't stop, right?
That is completely correct, and thank you for being here. It was really nice to have you answer a few questions in the chat. Thank you very much, and if you have some time later today, and if we're still going, feel free to pop right back in.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Have a great day / night, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Zephyr.
Bye-bye.
So, a public service announcement. Please take your metal extractors. There are 80 people on this map and not all metal extractors are taken, and I do not understand it.
Yeah, Richard Demons is moving in on the last few of them, but Ranger also has a mech in front of him, and Evangelion as well, but he's making the wall of... well, he's making a wall in front of that. Yeah. Who else are we getting? Oh, we got Hellhound Gaming in here. We got High Gain, Rebel Mode, and on the other team, the big captains are Emre, Little Worm, and Dark Clone. Emre coming in with a 70 OS. That is one hell of a lot. We had an epic 2-hour battle last night with the SMRT Jeff AI. Hey. Okay, cool. Well, I noticed some of those lobbies with the SMRT in front of their name. So I think that's the SMRT clan that is actually working on AI and implementing changes on the go onto them. So yeah, really cool to see that you had so much fun playing with that AI. Kick your booties butt. Kick your booties butt. Ah, now I get it. The name. Oh. Yes, Smiley Pony Brown. It really is beyond all reason. Yep. But yeah, you might want to give Pitak some more reasons to shave his head on that one. You might have to convince him with a... I don't know what, but... I don't know if he's gonna do that. Maybe his partner also would object a little bit. So... Was original Total Annihilation also of this scale? I only played Subcom before this. I don't think the original Total Annihilation had the scale of this game. Maybe Planetary Annihilation comes close, but maybe no. I don't think original Total Annihilation had this many possibilities. So. It is the inspiration for Bar, of course. I think Chris Taylor, right, the developer.
Right.
Also was featured in a video wearing a bar cap. He's completely on board with us doing this, and he's a fan of us, I think.
Totally is. He was a guest on one of the tournaments a couple of years ago.
Oh, really? Cool. That's very cool. So I have to design a game for me to get a bar cap then.
Yeah.
I have quite some work to do then, I guess. It looks like in the north of the map, in front of Bogdan Nick, there's a few... Ooh, is that a nuke going off in the backline? Ah, I need to blow. Alright, he just needed to get his scum down to reclaim it for some metal. Hellhound is actually playing Legion. He's having fun with the napalm, causing Ranger to back off the river. Just about to say they are one of the first guys who are actually crossing the river, but Blue is immediately countering and encroaching his position at the moment. Yeah, I wish I could read that on stream, but yeah, that's quite a nice quote from Chris Taylor, Smiley. And I don't think I want to comment on Tarnished Knight there either. If anybody else would like to, feel free, of course. But yeah, competitive games. Well, not really a competing game, but still. Hellsound having fun with those Legion units. He's using a mix of the Napalm and the Railgun units. He has some anti-air in there as well.
I feel like Hellshound is getting away with a crime. Like, no way should unprotected napalm work in this situation. Seems like it does. Everyone's too afraid to just walk in and destroy the artillery.
Yeah. It's using it quite nicely to get those commanders back onto the other side of the river where they belong in his viewpoint. And it's still pretty much both teams on their side of the river yet. Oh, on the bottom we have a few rocket launchers going up across. Am I in the same viewpoint as the stream there? Yeah, I am. I think. Yes. I am caught up, by the way, Floater, so if you want to double click my name, if you want to have, it's also possible. Yeah, make the stream look a little. Hellsound now crossing the river, moving in on Bogda and Nick with his napalm firing away. Has the first turret on the enemy side, trying to get that up. Will he be pushed back? He's losing a few units now. Yeah, he is forced to retreat.
Tier 2 units now on the front line right at the south of the map. Well, that's one unit, that's a recluse. But properly micro, that recluse can take out the entire rocket bot ball from the opposing team. I don't know why
Let's see if he
not
manages that.
more recluses are coming, so if the red team does not respond in kind, the south will crumble.
Yeah, that macro could be a bit better. He has to be careful not to friendly fire all those units.
That's a good dig-on.
Mace is exploding, and Araxes realizing the danger and starts retreating. There's now 4 recluses on the south. Yeah, indeed, the red team might want to be careful. They also have 7 lances straight into their backline. I do want something.
And it's
there?
2 air players on the red team, so there's nobody who can stop this.
Yep.
Commanders being traded on the south actually gets 2 recluses, so I think it's worse for the red team.
Yeah, let's stop their push. For a moment, there are no recluses going back to the front. And it looks like Hellsound is getting een koekje van eigen deeg, so like we say in the Netherlands. Also a few napalms coming at him.
It's napalm from both sides, so that river is probably going to be pretty much uncrossable soon.
Well, yeah. There was a nice push from the blue team there on the south side, but also on the north side. Looks like the red team is trying to get across. They have now the old terrain called Arquebus, the heavy railgun. Hellshound might want to be careful there not to lose his commander. Ooh, just barely missing that decon shot, gets the second one off though. And that heavy rocket tank is taking care of that railgun, but yeah. Giano Franco here, or Steelux, a bit of a problem there with all the napalm going down on his base.
In the meantime, you can see how quickly proper skirmishing units and raiding units can break through on the south side. So if you want to actually break a line, it's much better to not go with napalm. Napalm is very slow at pushing a line in. You can scorch land and nobody can pass through it, but that also means you can't yourself pass through it.
More recluses there, taking down a hell of a lot of economy from the yellow player. Zippo is moving to the front just to maybe degun those recluses, but they're doing a lot of damage here. That's the area lab gone, that's T2 mix going down, and they are not done yet.
The player in the red backline that's supposed to respond to the recluses does not have the economy to make tier 2 units, trying to respond with tier 1, but it's a bit futile. Actually, great deguns from the red team. The recluses go down. The push is stalled, saved by
Push is
deguns.
stalled. But the commander Boogie is on the other side of the river, has the opportunity to maybe cap a few mexes and try to hold this position. There's a lot of free mexes here that blue team might be able to cap, while the center is being overrun here. It looks like Altown was blown up here, and another commander bites dust, Mr. Obvious.
Yes, red team switching to raiding bots and assault bots, much better at breaking a line.
Yeah,
So,
indeed.
going through.
Striders, really fast, good DPS, taking care of a lot of the eco. Maybe not running them straight into this one would be a good idea. Also, the shoot is stopping them in their tracks at the moment. Just in time. But yeah, that does look like a bit of an issue there for the blue team.
The blue team also being greedy with the advanced geothermal power plant. If that blows up, that's going to take out a few maxes.
Where is that advanced
Right
geo?
at the place where it's getting pushed.
Tick Stream now going out from Dark Clone to the other side. He realizes that he might get through there and cause some more damage. But also High Gain is getting out his stream of ticks.
The economies are actually pretty close. The problem for the blue team is that their substantial chunk of economy is in the very north of the map, right where it's getting pushed right now.
Yep, bombers are going freely for the backline. Don't see much AA.
There are fighter planes, but they're out of position for the moment.
Beautiful chain there, getting that BP. That's quite a good value, I think, for that bomber run. Around, I think 2 or 3 only. Not that much metal, but putting Lilithium behind quite a bit. How is the eco side looking? Red team ahead.
Not only is the red team ahead, but with that bombing run, they've also done some scouting and they know where to hit for the next time that they assault.
Mm-hmm. And they're quickly learning that sending a line of ticks through napalm is not a good idea. Moving his units back. Looks like red on the bottom there re-established control over their side of the river. Pushing back on blue. Oh, here's Hellsheim. Emir is still trying to get through that pesty napalm. But the Striders are moving forward and taking care of a lot of the push. On the other side, there's also a few Striders going in. The Wasps trying to push them back right now.
I'm surprised nobody has shot down the wasps.
Yeah, they do have a bit of an aerial units there, but
Now the red
Okay.
team is coming in with the fighters, but it's too late.
that's a lot of recluses on top of the mountain here. Doing out rockets like there's no tomorrow. A few aerial units are pushing them back.
In the meantime, Little Worm in the top left of the map, responsible pretty much solo for 1/4 of the red team's economy. No signs of stopping.
Just quietly going for more eco. That's a lot of metal storages. Sneakingly also making his own Aphis in the backline next to Lithium. Heavy fight in the south side, heavy fight in the north side, while the center is peaceful and quiet at the moment.
Well, the center is peaceful, but all the metal extractors on the blue team's side are not taken.
Indeed.
It's not as important at this time. Right now we're entering the conversion stage where production from generating energy and converting energy into metal is overtaking the economy, but still the metal extractors don't hurt.
Are those mines? Yeah. Medium mines here in the middle. That's maybe a reason why they are a bit afraid of expanding. Bye bye, Tick. A unit shot in here wouldn't be the best placement. It wouldn't be a bad placement to shoot it, I think. Oh, we have a nuke coming over. It's not getting stopped and is going straight for Dark Casino. Losing all of his frontal expansion. I don't think there was that much here. They might have gone a bit
That's
forward.
a Cortex nuke to much larger area of effect.
Oh, is it that much difference?
There is a very big difference, as you can see.
Blue team coming in with a lot of shooters here.
Surprisingly, not as much anti-air coming in with the red push.
Another commander biting the dust here on the bottom. Shooters moving in to try to stop that push. Metal storage is going down, always painful to see. Shooters freely just EMPing the entire push from the red team on the south side. Another nuke. Did that hit? Yeah, that one hit as well. That leaves the south side of the blue base pretty much open.
Nuclear bombers coming in from the blue team, saving the push in the south, but the economic disadvantage is starting to climb.
Yep. Immediately getting spotted and shot out of the air. Blue player a little bit later with that response on the air. He might have been able to save his nuclear bombers, and another aerial push trying to clean up the shooties. Bye shooties.
Quite difficult to coordinate fighter battles when you have 40 players on the team.
Yeah, that is indeed. Ooh. A lot of Maras here in the center, but they seem to be going down quite fast. Those starlights are looking scary though, but what you do not want to do is make them turn around, because they cannot shoot in the back. See, their cone is completely in the front, and they are not that movable, and that's a lot of metal that these racers just got.
I hear another nuclear launch.
And two at once. Let's see if it's gonna hit anything. I don't see. Oh, there's an anti-nuke going off, cutting both nukes. And the first LOL cannons, well, kind of look like LOL cannons from the Legion side. Already 4 of them up here in the middle, blasting away on the red side. Red team might want to be fast in capping more of the completely open front base here still, but yeah, they're not really pushing that much on the south side, which is surprising because they hit 2 nukes here. You can still see the craters, but they are not getting through. But yeah, the energy production and the metal production is slowly creeping towards the advantage for the red team, so they want to eco a bit faster though, because you're getting out-ecoed, boys. You see here on the backside, little worm at 19 APHIS and 77 converters. Quite a big number there. How's his eco doing? It's too small at the moment, I can't really make it out.
9,000 units on the field, and I'm starting to slow down.
Yeah, me as well, but luckily I can zoom in and zoom out and then look at the stream while I'm actually showing. Another nuke getting cut there in the middle. Oh no, a third one actually hit. They're going in on the south side. They've realized that this is open for business. Another shooty response there from the purple player. Neatly EMPing that push down. And Apollo has started his own tick stream. Well, no, it's Grunt stream, I think it is. Or Pawns, actually. Going to the other side. Blue team now pushing hard with those razors. You might want to get a little bit back for the... Well, might be able to get some damage done here. No, that's not much value. I think he got out of those. There were 5 or 6 razors. Whew. And another nuke straight smack in the middle of that. Push. Nuke players are very active today and proving to be a quite good tactic for destalling these large team games. well, let's call them massive team games. The large team games are only 8v8, but this is 40v40. So let's just put it on the subjective massive adjective. Adjective? Yeah. Few razors there. Maybe these guys will have a bit of more success in doing some damage. Epic Stormbringers moving across the map, but the anti-air is quite impressive. One going down, the second one does have a lot of HP left, but it just launched 2 or 3 balls, doing nothing at all.
The economies are not scaling as much as I would have predicted. I think we're getting into the stage of the game where players are starting to try to push down the enemy team rather than set up for future investments.
And running out of space here as well, but
And running out of space, yes.
is that one of the bomb launchers? No, it's just plasma. Well, the Legion version of plasma.
And those are the long-range plasma cannons, and the ones that Zephyr was talking about. They do have a very nice animation.
Yep, you can see it beautifully displayed here. Sort of a cluster effect when they hit the shield. Very nice, very nice. Amazing. This game just looks so good. And a lol cannon pretty close to the blue side. Pretty much anything inside for him. Not that many shields up yet. But there are shields over here, but no shields over here. Maybe we aim a little bit. That's a big shield. Oh, that's a new shield, the tier 3 one.
Well, that's the benefit of map control. If you control more area towards your opponent, you can build artillery there and the opponent cannot respond.
They're also focusing fire now on Lilithium. But the shield ain't going down. Strong 82% still, while being fired upon by 2 Aragis, even more.
Surely it can't
Ragnarok.
hold.
Yeah. At 74% right now, and a second one going up in 1 minute and 32 seconds.
And here come the dragons.
Let there be fire! Massive chain explosion there, getting down a hell of a lot of eco there on the front. How's the shield doing? At 55%, it's slowly creeping down. They are getting through if they keep focus firing this. Very nice aim here. bouncing off this shield and then bouncing straight up until this base. Yeah. It looks like the north side is getting bombarded out of existence. Oh, just as oh no, it's a nuke that's being caught by an anti-nuke. I was about to say they're gonna eat a nuke, but no, it's an anti-nuke. How's the south side looking? Hectic, as you can imagine. Oh yeah, 10,000 units on the map. Pretty close to that. It's remarkably stable for 8 players in the same battle. It's yeah, that's indeed pretty remarkable. Look at all of this, and that server is just handling it quite nicely still. I'm at 3 FPS on my screen, but I think Floris's machine is still handling at 30-40 FPS. So it's still going smoothly there, yeah.
60.
Even 60 FPS. Holy. Hellshound's still in the game, on the way to reclaiming that commander. Oh no, he's not gonna reclaim, he's gonna try to degun this epic. Oh no, doesn't get close enough.
Hellshound having the frontline experience.
The red team going all in on the artilleries. How much did you have right now? 1 calamity, 2 calamities, 1, 2, 3, 4 Legion artillery installations. The 3rd calamity going down right on the front. While the south side is still heavily being fought by units. Not that much artillery going down here yet. But yeah. Are they getting through the shields? Nope. It looks like Lithium has... Ooh. But they are, of course, a Tor right at this Tor strip. Is it gonna get through? It's gonna get that, Aphis. Yep. Chaining some T2 constructor nanos. Getting maybe the TT, the tier 3 lap as well. I don't think it has. That's pretty close. But yeah, a 50% advantage on the energy side and 25% advantage on the metal side for well, actually 50% on the metal production and energy production per second. So yeah, it's looking quite bleak for the red team. What are these units?
At this point in the game, energy
Yeah.
production and metal production are essentially the same.
A lot of nukes there, still pushing back the blue team further and further. A desperate Hail Mary attempt here on the south side with Shivas, with the new model. Looking quite sexy, if I may say so. Shivas, right? Needs even a Titan there going. It will get some damage done. It's only at 25% health at the moment, but still going strong. But I think now he's going down. Yeah, no. The Hail Mary attempt is not really paying off at the moment. But the blue team has a starlight up, starfall up, excuse me.
The problem is there's not much on this side of the map. Most of the economy seems to be a lot more back and in the north.
Has Little Worm turned it on yet? We're still focusing on all of those calamities, which is proving to be the effective way of getting these guys down. I would also maybe advise the Starfall player to touch something more in the back. I think he has more range than where he's shooting at right now. Where is the end circle? There's too many circles. I don't really see how much range it has at the moment. It looks like it's just on a free-for-all. Oh no, now he's charging over here. Yeah, tier 3 shields. Is there two? No, just tier 2 shields. You might want to put a tier 3 up here. That was proving to be quite effective for the Legion player.
Epic Kargan is coming from the north. It's actually one of my favorite units in the scavenger game mode. When you get access to them, they're very good generalist fighters at the T3 stage. Probably equivalent to the Armada Titan.
Epic Garganats. I'm having difficulties to find it. Ah, here it is. 2 of them actually. No, more even. 4 Epic Garganet.
They're not extremely tanky, but they have excellent DPS and they fare well against both air and ground. You just can't go wrong with them.
Yeah, the walking tyrannus. Epic Goblin, heavy skirmish bot. Looks kinda like the tyrannus. Oh.
It would appear the blue team's backline has exploded.
Yeah, and the resign vote is going out. I do think would be a good idea of them. The vote passed. Red team takes it home. Did we had a prediction on this? Yes, right. I think so. Choose prediction outcome. It is the red team.
Ended.
GG's everybody. Little Worm, not surprisingly, being on the board, taking home the golden cow, having still 960, pretty much double of anyone else in his team. His tactic of making a lot of eco conversion in the back and putting calamities up in the front has paid off. Nice job, man. And we're ready for the next one. Oh, we're up to 208 viewers. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. This is Beyond No Reason.
Welcome back.
And thank you
Sorry
for the
about
follows.
the
Kilobit,
interruption.
Ed's the
but
Mat, Gus
very
Q,
important.
Tom.
You probably
Tom
see
Dowie,
here,
Tom
we
Dowie.
have today the
The Chris
man,
Taylor,
the
introduction
legend,
of 2 years ago.
Chris Taylor. Woohoo! This is
Hello,
incredible.
Chris.
I know
Come
our
again?
fans.
I'm
2
showing
minutes
a
delay
clip
on this
of,
tournament, so we got 2 minutes before
Chris Taylor,
everything's going to go
was,
absolutely crazy on
stream
the
like 2
chat,
years
so
ago.
people know you and actually look up to you.
Okay,
It's
cool.
amazing. Yeah, but not necessarily everyone that's come to Bar knows the full history of
I'm
Bar.
gonna shut up
and
for a while,
it's,
let these guys speak.
inspired by Total Annihilation and the history of that. So, for the benefit of those fans, and then so they know they should get excited. Tell us. Introduce yourself, Chris.
Wow. Okay, well, my name's Chris Taylor. Basically, I started designing games when I was 14, back in 1980.
This is
and
history,
it took me a
folks.
long
This is not
time
current.
to get, to the point where I was able
This
to
is 2 years
build
ago.
a team in a game like Total Annihilation back in 1996, January. That's where I started working on it. And the name of it was actually called, on paper, the design document, as some of you may know this little bit of trivia, it was called The Really Cool War Game.
But he doesn't have his bar cap
I just
on.
knew that it was going to be really cool. Okay. So then finally we got to a point where we had to name it, and Total Annihilation emerged as the pick because what we were seeing on the screen was, in fact, Total Annihilation. I don't
that's
think
another
anyone could
interview, I
argue
guess.
that that's what happened. All the 3D, all the explosions, all the chaos, the bedlam, and of course, none of the bloodshed. It was robot war because that's what it was. The spirit of that's what I wanted. I wanted the spirit of a game, not the bloodshed of war.
So what are we playing next?
And here we are.
Can we do a scavenger game, maybe?
We just played a Raptors game, right? So
Yeah.
what?
Maybe FFA? It's been a while since we tried an FFA.
Yeah. Did we have like a successful 1v1v1 64 players there yet? Because Peter and me tried it yesterday, but it crashed all the time.
Okay.
I think I saw one earlier today on Adamantium Factory, I think.
And also an FFA on the world map. That was also pretty cool to see. That was a team FFA, I do believe. What do you guys want to see, chat? What would your favorite bar game modes be right now?
We could do a team FFA one.
I'm down.
But I'm afraid if I change 4 teams, the whole host will crash again. Anyway, what if we just change from the current setup?
That's all right. I think the guys don't mind waiting a little bit in case it crashes. So I'm just gonna go 1 minute to my oven and put a pizza in. I'll be right back.
Bolts. All right. Now, next question is which map? Nice. Did we play a Koom game yet?
I don't remember one.
Ooh, I have a really good pizza in the oven. I'm so excited. Pizza and bar, my favorite combination. In the spirit of the nerds present here. Yep, Coom Valley is up. Faces Prophet. Peace Fighter 1996. Welcome to the chat. Melting Glaciers FFA could be interesting. Melting Glaciers, yeah? Also a good suggestion. Greenfields FFA would also be a good one. Suggested by Mighty Sheep.
I'm going to disagree on that, probably.
But first time chatter. Damn, I loved the Supreme Commander game as a kid. It was a sad day when they shut down the service of that. Well, no worries about that, Batar. If you go to this website, you can download Bar completely free, and you can have all the Supreme Commander fun that you want right here and right now.
While you're setting up the game, I think I'm going to be leaving the cast, so thank you very much for having me. Thank you for running the event for like 30 hours at this point. If you keep going, I might keep watching later, but for now, again, thank you for having me. Have a nice game of war.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Claudia. Thank you for participating. It was really nice to hear your thoughts on the game. Maybe if you're streaming later, feel free to pop that right back in.
If there's still anyone else who wants to participate in casting this game, shout out and we'll drag you in.
Yes, I wouldn't mind a 15-minute break to eat my pizza soon. I'm quite hungry and I just smelled it and it smells so good.
I'm eating dinner at the moment. I just cooked one.
Oh, which pizza do you have?
It's not a pizza. It's just a hamburger and green stuff.
Oh, even better, hamburger and fries. I'm hungry. Excuse me if my stomach is audible on the stream, but yeah.
Don't vote, guys.
Yes, if you are in the game, please allow the lobby admin to do his stuff without votes. The votes do cause sometimes to crash the lobby a little bit. Faceless Prophet has taken up my suggestion, downloaded the game, and is in. So please follow his example. Hello, Penguin DLL. Hi, hi. We have a few followers as well. Welcome, Apollo07. Thank you for following. And Kilo Bits, Delirium T, Ed Demand, and Cusq. Thank you very much for the follows. We are actually almost at 500 new followers since the beginning of this stream. That's quite incredible. Thank you very much. We do appreciate each and all of you. Each. You know what I'm trying to say. Okay. I'm just trying to get a few more people into the game. Faces Profits. Excuse me for using you as an example. And we are back in for the 22 versus 22 versus 22 versus 22 on Coon Valley. Yes, it would be maybe nice if you could resize your window just a tiny little bit so they can have everything in view. Thank you. Nice. A lot of pings going off everywhere, trying to explain the tactics to their teammates, and we have spawned in. have 88 commanders to launch. If my math is correct, yeah.
Correct.
Hey Quandro, welcome to the chat. Yes, indeed, Mike Snox. They, especially for this event, implemented, I think, simple colors it's called. That each team has a certain color variation. Red team, green team, yellow team, and blue team. All right. A little bit of angry stuff going off here in the back. House count with 3 commanders right now. Showing off the APM capabilities. Faces Prophet in the north, sneaking by, expanding his nexus. And again, there's a lot of pings here going off in the back. People are not agreeing on this tactic on the blue team. Paid, everybody paying the tier 2 guy to get some T2 constructions on their mixes. That's of course very important in the beginning. It only took him 2 minutes 50 seconds, even less. 2 minutes 30 seconds, I think, for that T2 lap coming out. That was a nice collab by these 3 guys. Does anybody else have a tier 2 lap up? Yeah, the yellow team as well. Blue team also already on T2. Red team also on tier 2. All of them. And again, you have an explosion here in the back. That's the con blowing up to be eaten, I would imagine. But, alright, here we go. The constructor unit is gonna eat that commander. Flying constructor. What is it? Just construction aircraft. Also, a little bit of disagreements on the yellow team. A lot of pings going off. King Harold is facing Instinct here. Instinct nicely denying all of those commanders to be eaten. Great moves. Green and the red team facing off on the hill. A gunslinger neatly being used to avoid all the incoming missiles. It is Ducks versus Cacophony? That's quite a lot of range they have. Nice rocket bots. Yeah, red team trying to get through, but the green team is holding them off pretty nicely. Well, the yellow team, excuse me, has capped the blue side here. Might have not been the best choice of, yeah, LLTing down your own teammate over here. Yellow team taking advantage of that decision to cap the top side of this hill. And also immediately going for the height advantage on Keel Hauler below. Still a heavy battle here for the hill. Chicken dinner. We have a PUBG enthusiast over here.
Are you having your pizza yet?
No. It's still in the oven. For how much? Double check.
What kind of
6
pizza is
more
it?
minutes. Excuse me?
What kind of pizza is it?
It's a Dr. Oetker, like yeah, just a
Right.
deep fried pizza
Yeah.
with
Typical Dutch thing. But is it
Yeah.
salami or whatever?
Yes, indeed. It is the check the box. I don't really know how it's called. It's the pizza pepperoni salami. I'm really looking forward to it because I just realized I didn't really eat that much today. But that's good for my belly. It could use a bit of slimming, if you know what I mean.
So, how long are you streaming today? Since when?
Since 9 in the morning.
Right.
So almost 12 hours at the moment.
Respect.
So it's all good. It's all good. I have trouble sleeping anyway, so might as well spend my time with you boys instead of trying to get some sleep, which isn't really working lately. So. But Nira Lesis and Rebel Node facing off here. Yeah, blue team is yeah, keeps on retreating here on their base. So I wanna have to. They are expanding nicely to the east side, to the right side of the map, but their bottom is yeah, proving to be an issue. There's not that many porks, not that many units in here. Yellow should be pushing right now. But yeah, a lot of whispers.
Blue is like in a head of an echo sense, but not in space sense. Somewhat.
Yeah, indeed, 500 metal production and over 10k energy production. Well, closely followed by the yellow team. Looks like the red team is behind on the eco.
Looks like they all captured a part that's in the middle, but lost the other part that's in the middle.
Exactly. Peace Fighter 1996. Getting some advice to make an energy storage. He immediately takes that advice and puts down a hardened energy storage, the T2 variant. This is the advanced geothermal power plant and an Azarius one. It's getting also pinged. Maybe a good spot to put the Cerberus on top of it. Looks kinda nice though. I haven't seen actually the Legion E2 thing. That looks awesome. Oh, the little vent here on the side. And on the top. And, oh, and a little warning sign here that it's gonna explode. Oh, They've done some nice work on the Legion sides. It's Legion, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Not sure why he's making these spiders to attack on flat ground.
Mm.
Hell's Hand.
Yep. Mike doing nicely there. Going for yellow. Commander. Yeah, you want to dodge those missiles and not be standing still. Boom. Hellhound gets a kill. Moving in for the second kill.
I guess
Dodge it, that-
spiders are a fine choice.
Yeah, with that DPS and all of those rockets going off. And yeah, they do have the advantage to be able to climb up the hill, which Hellhound is doing right now. Also being backed up by a nice duck push. Rebel Node going in, trying to mitigate that push, but he's spotted and is eating a lot of rockets right now. Dodge them. 20%, he gets away with it. Spiders versus spiders. Bit of an APM stall here. That's unfortunate. You could have gone down the hill and got some more damage here on the other team. Oh, that's the alarm for my pizza. I will be right back. Gotta give it a few more minutes. I like my pizza crunchy. Looks like they managed to get it down. Bit of an EPM stall here by God Hates Cowards. That's a lot of spiders going at him. And he seems to be dodging most of the shots.
The red team has artillery on top of the mountains. Really wrecking havoc.
Oh, making another one over here. An idle T2 lap in here. That's unfortunate to see. And also an idle vehicle lap right next to it. I don't think this is an actual AI player, but he's fooling us. Layla and Layla moving in on the center there. He wants to get, she wants to get Harry Potter down and under. Shelly's freely firing at him at the moment. Instinct trying to repair his tanks. And Shelly's gonna get eaten by those spiders. Well, not eaten, but rocketed down to oblivion. At least if they're not missing the rocket shots. There we go. Does that mammoth look different to Zoa? It looks different to me.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's Lucar 2.
Okay. Cool. Spiders. Taking care of a few T2 expansions. Harry Potter using them pretty neatly. Hellhound's also still on spiders, but with a lot of more, 29 to be exact. How's the eco looking? Blue team still ahead, yep. Red team still... Oh no, it's green that is taking the last spot right now. Yellow is in second. Let's see what Hellhound is gonna be planning with those spiders. And how do you deal with spiders? You use fire. Did he just lose both his commander? How did that happen? Double kill indeed. Another commander going down. That's good value for all of his spiders. But he does seem to be switching to tier 3 right now. What's somebody doing? He's on the red team. Looks like he is right in the back. Oh. A few shields. Using artillery to get down. I think these are the Legion drone launchers. I am gonna put up maybe classic for a moment. Then I can go back to my oven because it's beeping. I'll be
Maybe
right back.
you shouldn't use that because the whole screen is rotating like crazy. You do that.
Ah, okay. Let's keep it on. Come on, bar. Yeah, voilà. Let's keep it on the overview for now. Yeah. Just give me 60 seconds and I'll have my pizza here in front of me. Be right back.
Wonderful laboratory model. Almost 5,000 units in game. And blue is quite ahead.
Dead Spiral trying to get a shield up there. No, that's the welders? Yeah, welders. Oh, the new Legion things that shoot straight down, specifically designed to get down windmills, I do believe. Phoenix. That's what they call it, alright. Nuclear bomber, then Leech. Well, atomic bomber, excuse me. And we get some value. Bye-bye snipers. All teams still pretty conservative in their attack, especially green here. Looks like they did manage to push Lila back from her position here next to the hill. Took them quite a while, but they did. More phoenixes going into the air. Yellow now trying to recap their plateau. They seem to have lost it for for a moment there. Long-range napalm launcher. How do I see the range on a?
Hover over it and then shift.
Oh yeah. Not that big of a range, so it would be good taking care of this side, but maybe it would be wiser to invest their metal in something else. It's also going to take 2 minutes to build. Blue team now sending over some ticks, rare ticks, yes. Coming from the lab from World Internal.
How much FPS does your computer have?
I'm at 29 FPS right now.
Playable.
Maybe the next one I can try to get in. Maybe a good idea. Let me join the queue. I clicked the button, but maybe later. Oh, that's hot. Did they manage to finish that grenade thing? No, they didn't. Blue team with a lot of long-range cluster plasma cannons right here. What is this? Piston long-range anti-air railgun accelerator. Yeah. Looks sexy, that thing. Oh. Now that is turret. They're getting a bit of value here. The yellow rebel node player might want to invest in some more shields because this will not have that long. Yep, he's going for the tier 3. No, his own long range plasma cannon. That gun, that just popped out of... Oh man, that was a nice animation. Yes, Aiden, we did pass the 24 hours mark. We're currently at quick amounts 20, 30, 31, 30 and a half hours. Apologies for the eating noises.
I don't hear any smacking. Or how you call it?
Yeah, that's good that my mic is doing a good job in filtering those things out.
Maar wij begrijpen elkaar niet.
Inderdaad. A row of snipers going to the front. Bastions firing away at the tick stream. Overhead, the plasma guns trying to get some more DPS done on the yellow team. Looks like he was in time with more shields and now has his own plasma going off at the red team, at the blue team, sorry. Nice T3 push here. Marauders, assimilators. Everything going behind it. Looks like red wants to get some more DPS done. Obvious Lee is in a very bad position there. That DPS on those assimilators. And those lasers. Oh, it looks so good. I want to play. I really want to play. Will they get the BP? Yes. Will they get the tier 3 lab? Probably not. The Titans are kind of missing their shots here, but that's unfortunate. But they get it down. We can reclaim that lab. A lot of, how are these things called? Nexus Terra. Launching drones at the enemy. I do need a bit of recharge time, but here they go. Hello, Peter. Welcome back.
Hey, how's it doing?
Very nice. We're in a 28 game on Coom Valley with 88 commanders starting off, and we still have 51 commanders in play.
Jesus. I would like to catch up to this game, but I really doubt that I can.
Yeah, 28 minutes in, that will be a bit. Well, if you have a PC like Florius has, maybe it's doable. But yeah, I wouldn't even start with my PC.
The game speed is still 1, so I have a chance, I think.
Okay. Blue team now far ahead on the eco side, doubling the eco from the second place. The red team, pretty much. Yellow is doing nicely though. They are not that far behind. Looks like blue and yellow are the guys to be looking out for, if providing they're not getting chained here somewhere in the back, of course. Like, for example, this meta push it potentially can do.
Ocean. Yellow is fallen. It ticks.
Yep. Another tier 3 push going out. Backed up by a lot of grunts. Trying to get all of these Nexus stairs down. A bit of friendly fire there. They're coming closer and closer to the blue base, but they're not getting through. Snipers are in a good position though. Actually, tier 2 spam in the mix as well. I think I saw a few of those fast moving. Oh, there's still crumbs. Never mind. Starlight's taking care of the fat boy. Multiple of them. Looks like green is being pushed back by red continuously. We're 32 minutes in, but we do have a winner on the eco side, the blue team. Not one on the map yet. Yellow team is about 700 metal production behind at the moment. And green is limping behind by almost a fourth of metal production. There's now Epic Karganet moving into them. No, excuse me, it's the Vanguard. If they can get on top of this mountain, it's going to be problematic for them. Are the bombers going through? We did manage to get one mech. The most tanky unit in the game, the Behemoth. Also one of the most slowly moving tanks. Well, I don't know if you could call this a tank. It looks more like a moving base to me. Flattening the field in front of him. They have to run for this one. And probably get the commander ready to dig on this one down. Getting a few pings. Let's get back to the BE. Will he... How far will it go? Backed up by a Praetorian. And Star Falls. At least one. Shooting across to the yellow players. More shields, boys, and fast. Please not, bro, please. Still shield still full, but it got through.
Hey, Phalange. Hey, what's up,
Hello.
mate?
Welcome.
I think that you have to bump his mic a little bit, Floris.
My mic.
Yeah, Phalange, you're
next
very,
it.
very quiet. Okay.
Yeah, and
Let me check on the stream.
my mic is at max, and I know there is an issue with my microphone.
I have to tune down the stream now.
Alrighty, we have some contributors joining in now. I invited some peeps to to tune in, say a few words. So Phalange is our guy who made the special reef and all the maps like Salt Reef, like Canis, and so on and so on. So welcome.
Thank you.
And thank you so much for doing it on such a short notice.
Yeah.
At least we had one or two dedicated maps for this event, which is super nice.
Yeah, I had the right amount of time to make it. But will you keep the map in the pool, or do you want me to change the mixes, or maybe another version?
So
with,
actually, there were so many requests from the audience and from the from the general population that already tried the map. That I would say keep it in because
But
yeah,
I can adapt it for 8v8, for example. Change the starting position, and it's not. It doesn't take too much time to change the metal map.
I mean, to be honest, I think it's cool like it is. Maybe just normalize it for 8v8 when it comes to start positions, and because
Yeah,
I mean, like a lot of people already enjoyed it as it is. And,
Okay.
So yeah, a chat. Do you have any requests for the map? Do you think that it should be changed, or should we just keep it as it is? I think it's perfect, to be honest. They're asking why there is no perfectly symmetric maps in the game. That's actually incorrect. There's a couple of those. So
What are the team sizes on the current game? The most typical game you will be seeing in Beyond No Reason is an 8v8, but today we're doing a special event and we are upping the numbers, trying to break all of the records. And at the moment you can see that we started off with 88 commanders, but earlier we even tried 160 commanders.
Yep, so that's 22 per team.
Yep, that's what we started off with.
Shotgun asks, last time I checked, mapping guide was long and difficult. Has it gotten any easier last year? I think Phalange. do you happen to know that?
It doesn't get easier now, I'm afraid.
Yeah. There is a like a map creator in the works, though. We can't confirm that it's going to be a thing because it's like very, very early stages. But I think yeah, it looks quite nice so far. It can place features. You have terrain modification with brushes and stuff like that. So they're working right now on things like procedural generation for the diffuse map. And yeah, if we get that, I mean, and the quality of the maps out of it is going to be in par, or at least in the same order of magnitude as the maps that we have already in the game, then I mean, this is gonna be awesome. That we are gonna get so many new community created maps. Because yeah, to be honest, the current procedure for making maps, It includes some stuff that you really have to learn. Like for most people, it takes like a week or two to really master it, or at least be able to create basic maps with it. But at least it's very robust, and as you can see, the quality of the maps is quite great. So, but yeah, if you just want something easier, that's not yet there.
Looks like the yellow team has been thrown out of the game. Their final push consists of a few juggernauts? No.
Praetorians.
Praetorians. But yeah, they have no E, so not much DPS. Trying to get the commander down, but Layla, wake up. No, she goes down, taking a big part of the green base with them. They did get a bit of revenge there, but there's still a few moving in.
Just a burnout.
Just a burnout.
Was the game time at the moment?
42 minutes.
Oh shit! Yeah, I won't be able to catch up. I think I'm at 30 now.
I just watched the stream.
Yeah.
Really, the extra D really helps with catching up as well. Amazing.
Don't really know what we're gonna do with that one, Saber. If we're gonna auto-publish or not. No plans on that yet, so I don't know what we're gonna do with the VOD. But we'll see later.
Currently only going
Isn't it
to
possible
Twitch.
on YouTube to rewind?
Only on Twitch?
Correctly.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's you. I was already looking for my OBS. Oh no, there's something.
I think that on YouTube the stream can be rewinded at any time that you want.
Yes, but Floris has been streaming for quite a few hours, but only to Twitch.
I've only used the Twitch stream key. I don't know how to YouTube as well.
That's alright. Fuzzy Logic, welcome to the chat. I absolutely love Bar. I was a huge TA back in the day. Thank you guys for bringing back my childhood. Nice compliment there for our developers.
You're very much welcome. We are doing it for very selfish reasons because we are TA fans ourselves, like most of the dev team at least. So we are bringing that back for ourselves as well.
Oh.
Ooh, that bombing run. Ooh, and the falling planes. Yeah, it almost got them.
Bomb cannon, so cool.
Oh, you mean Saber just insta making votes on Twitch? I think we have this enabled, don't we? Shadow.
Excuse me?
I mean the VODs on Twitch are auto added, right? There's no waiting for them, right?
No, yeah, this is auto-published after the stream is complete, I do believe, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, okay. There's still some confusion. So actually Saber says that Twitch has kind of recently added this feature that you can stream and it doesn't have to end, but you can rewind this.
Okay. Let me open up the settings and look for that.
Yeah, we'll have to research that if that's possible. That's very nice.
Where would that be? Oh Oh yeah, they are all unpublished. Well, publish, yes, publish, yes, publish, yes.
Something is tanking performance.
There you go, Saber. I published all of the votes that we have up to now for the 24-hour stream.
So it's in 3 parts, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Ooh.
parts.
Yeah, we really tried to have it uninterrupted, but it seems that we failed at that. It's
No, I think Twitch failed at that because we were every time within that
Yeah.
90-second disconnect interval, but still.
I think it might be because of the resolution changes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to actually reload if someone tries to broadcast with a different resolution than previously.
I don't think we changed much at all, right? Who broadcasted at 4040p?
I think Nab did, and
no, mine was
and House
1080.
Sound had 180. Victor has 180.
I have 180.
Yeah,
1080.
Brightworks also had 144, I think.
I think I can easily do 144, but I was like, don't. Yeah, it's a winning thing.
Actually, yeah.
You can change
It
that
would be nice,
while
but
you're streaming.
I
by
have
the
to
way,
say that your 180 seems better than Victor's, for example. Like maybe you have higher bitrate or something because it just looks
I
smoother.
just the default like 6000.
This is 6,000. Okay.
No, you're at 10,000 at the moment for it.
But there's settings you can adjust, like profiles. I think I have the slower profile.
Yeah, but I didn't see anybody complaining about the quality in the chat. I'm keeping my eye on it, so I think it's perfect like it is right now.
Enough about that. I mean, we have Phalange in the chat. Phalange, do you have any plans for any new maps as of today?
Well, there's a lot of maps that I should update. There are always a little issue here or there that I should have planned earlier, but be a lack of free time. I have one FFA map that I have in mind. I will try to do one. It's like, for example, it's a 4v4v4v4. 4 teams of 4 players.
Oh yeah, we are in demand for those.
Yeah, we'll try to make a small map.
That's nice. I know a couple of guys who would really appreciate more FFA maps for sure.
Yeah.
We have a small FFA nerd team club, so to speak.
Just a quick question, Floris, have you increased Phalange to 200% on Discord?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just a quiet mic, it seems.
Yeah,
Well, sometimes Windows settings is also brought down, like the levels, volume mix. Have a look at that.
Yeah, okay.
Meanwhile, I can take the opportunity to thank a few followers. Sir Kaiser, thank you for the follow. Trego Vex, thank you. Fuzzy Logic, thank you very much. Ligain, thank you. Dice1712 and Apollo 07. I think I already read your name, so thank you again for following the channel. We much appreciate all of you. Thank you very much.
Battle ended.
By the way, Phalange, have you watched the games on your new map, the special reef?
I just watched one before the event with 8v8 teams. But I didn't watch others. I just had the replay of my game. I tried, but I was really not very good at front. I'm afraid. I just died in 8 minutes. But
Oh, brother, watch them. You're missing out. I mean, these were, in my opinion, the most cinematic games out of all of those yesterday and today. The map looks so freaking good. Like the reflections, everything is so
The
well.
reef.
Yeah, the special reef.
Special reef, yeah.
And we have done one with flooded special reef as well, which was pretty crazy. And it looked great as well, I have to say.
Is there any map of yours you should recommend, Alanj? Play now.
A map to play now?
Yes.
For large teams?
Yes.
I don't know.
What are we doing? 40v40 v40v40 or?
We don't have that much people at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I have done an announcement again, and we seem to have gained like 50 more viewers. So some attention has been brought down here.
Yes, but there's still like a lot of ongoing hosts as well.
Oh, that's true. Well, let's see. We just opened it up, and maybe we'll have some more. Guys, if anyone have not played yet, or just wonders if he should join now, do it. This might be last game.
Really?
No.
We say that every game.
This is just
Might be last
lighting,
game.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him while they're hot. Get in here. Varanda also taking up arms against the Sea of Troubles and has joined from the pig. Thank you very much. It is indeed evening in the EU, so a lot of players should be joining. Player count should be going up. And maybe if we can go for a few more hours, the other side of the world also finishes working and can join in on the fun.
Maybe Carrot Mountains could be great.
Oh yeah, this one is pretty huge.
In 40 versus 40.
Sorry, which one?
Carrot
Carrot
Mountains.
Mountains.
It's also good for this 4-team setup, I would say.
And
just bump up the max value by like 4.
And RERUN, I think, could be great.
Carrot mode, yeah.
Yeah, Carrot and RERUN also. I think it should be good.
Mm-hmm.
I like this team composition. We have 53 players on team 1.
Can I bump the team size because we seem to be getting some key?
Yeah, just let's wait for everyone to ready up. Then we back people and they can fill in spots. And then we enlarge.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, makes sense.
I think Yomokachi, you're looking for /reload UI.
You mean Lua UI reload?
Yeah, one of those two. He has a problem with resign button in game and drop down options. They can show on screen, but I can select it if I click on the right spot. We're approaching the 31st hour of streaming.
Wow.
God save us.
So if anybody in chat is wondering if this game is free, yes, it is completely free. You can go to this link and you can download the game and you can join in on the fun. If you are looking for some more content on Bar, this is our main YouTube channel where you can watch a lot of very cool Bar videos. I think
maybe
we have an next one. Yeah. So this is Bar on Twitter. If you're looking for the Reddit, this is our Reddit. Thank you for the follow, Hapgear. Our website can be found here. Oh. Why isn't that one working? Let me check.
Yeah, I'll play this one. Why not, I guess.
Oh, it's just working. There we go. That is our website.
There we go.
And if you're looking to help the development, the best way to do that is to do a donation on our webpage. You can find the link right here.
What's the max multiplier?
3.
3. Oh, that's pretty. That's a bit poverty.
It's 4. It's 4.
It's 4. Okay.
But energy is 1.3.
Doing quick calculations in my head. That's gonna be okay.
You want to do some communism, P-Tech?
Do what? Sorry.
You want to do some communism?
I mean.
Oh, Shadow was also playing, right?
Never mind. Lila beat me to it. She's right next to you.
Yeah, looks like she's gonna come up with me.
This map would be very interesting for Cerberus. For the geo artillery.
Robert Depay, have you guys done a game with no mixes yet? We've done Hooked quite a few times, but there's a few mixes on there. Don't know if you can consider that one. No mixed map, but definitely was really fun to play. Right. I'm gonna try to focus on the game a little bit.
All right. Good luck, guys. I was just passing by. Have fun.
Thank you for lunch.
See ya.
Few minutes in the game, and people already going T2. I think Artosis got arthrosis, right? So he just did that old. But I guess I'm even older.
Thank you for the followers, everybody. RWX Le Machine, ID4HO, Sam V Person, Who Am I Bar, Tenanim 8ED, and DZ
Which is
Thank you for helping to reach our 4,100 follower goal. Thank you very much.
caught off guard. Go on, do something. Okay. Ow.
So just for your information, this is a rerun of a 33-hour stream. It's quite noticeable that our co-casters are getting a little bit tired and more silent. Apologies for that. But they do have been streaming for quite a long time. So please take that into consideration. There's about 2 hours left in this video. And then we can call it and we can go raid somebody.
Seems like green is quite far ahead with the energy.
For your information, on Sundays we organize an event pretty much like this, the King of the Hill event by Beyond All Reason No Logic. So that is also a game mode where there is one
9.5 minutes
team
in
starting in
game.
the middle with about 8
It's
players
gonna be
and
T3.
sometimes 60, 70, 80 or more commanders going for it. So Sunday at 1 o'clock CET,
Like
the Beyond All
yes.
Reason crew, the Beyond All Logic crew will be organizing this on a weekly basis. So maybe not this weekend because we will have the 50K. But if you're looking for these kind of events every Sunday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you can participate with big lobbies. We also have an admin, Mr. Cookie Monster, who recently has been going ham on these events and enabling the big lobbies on random times of the day. So while this sort of thing used to be quite special, it is becoming a little bit more of a regular thing. So if you want to participate, feel free. These events are a hell of a lot of fun. And they also are an extremely nice way of showcasing what Bar is capable of, in my opinion.
physics.
Yes, indeed, Unmol. And welcome to the chat, by the way. There are more massive lobbies now than there used to be. That is completely true. So every Sunday in the King of the Hill event, also on Wednesday, they organize that sort of thing on their own channel.
Yeah.
And then you can participate also in these massive lobbies there. So Wednesdays and Sundays, and also at random times of day. Just look out for one of the admins. The lobbies will probably have special names for it. So yeah, you are of course free to join in on the mayhem.
Yellow is making a solid push for blue, but will it go further? I don't think so. And normal bites the dust. It looks so nice. I don't think A will win here.
Some pro camera work there by Floris. Nice job.
Seems like the game is finally well on the way. Still not yet a real defined decider here.
Sorry for being muted, but I'm moving my mouse a lot and it scrapes my desk and it probably yes, indeed, Big Brother over on the YouTube. This is, I think, 4 teams, about right. 25 people. Well, I'm, so pushing in my extreme. I think we got green down, so that's good.
Where are you?
On the yellow team.
I know.
Sorry, I'm talking over to myself here.
Camera is on you.
But it's indeed madness. Big Brother, I hope you enjoy. You just need to follow up a little bit more units so you can get in. Politics.
Are you trying to lag yourself out?
And in just a little bit, you can see me lose quite hardly. I thought I was going pretty good there, but we will soon be pushed out.
Yeah, cue it like you think they will go there.
Don't underestimate the power of a continuous stream of ticks. Or grunts in this case. They should put down again, though.
Je bent
Wat een
getikt.
million. Go over here. Start scaling. Okay, should have done way before.
Maybe bring some AA next time.
Why is this never buildable? It's just a
Oh.
plateau.
Razorback attack up north. Well, an attempt of an attack. Something went boom.
That's so unfair, the movement on this epic grunt. Fuck. It's faster than anything I can throw at it. That's stupid. That's just plain stupid.
I think the body turn rate is just not right.
Yeah, it's way too fast. It's faster than the normal grunts, I mean.
It's instant.
Yeah, and this is a GG for our side. I thought we were doing well, but nope. Green is cleaning us up right now.
Well, yeah, your team is losing the Echo War. I must comment.
Yeah, they're totally not being focused.
But we have 8,600 units at the moment. Like the Eye of Sauron. Annihilating everything. Still stalemating, buying time. Echo in the back. Guess you're still alive, eh?
I'm still alive here.
We have over 10,000 units.
Neat.
This is your PC for us.
Of course.
Hello, Ice Gear.
Hi, Pitak. Still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Barely
Hello,
hanging
Pitak.
on.
I play. We're now seeing what Pitak sees.
Misery.
It's just a game of management your space, right?
Yeah. And not forgetting to stop your repeat production of comms.
Right. Do you have factories on repeat?
Yeah.
I forget that sometimes.
Yeah, nice to see how it is playable with 10k units.
$11K.
Yeah.
Battle Battle paused.
I think I need to go air. Our air players are either AFK or choking off, I think.
Pause the game.
Shadow, you're also in game, right?
I am in game, yeah.
He's this one.
Battle started.
Why are you laughing? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong?
He's letting himself out.
No, Flores was just showing your pretty starfall.
No, it's not his starfall.
No, it's not mine.
It's the enemy. It's
Oh, it's the other end.
It's now targeting their. This is Shadow. It's yellow. Hammer.
Oh, that's also nice.
But you're viewing the stream and it's delayed, right? So.
Yes, that's probably it. Yeah, I don't gonna do a catch up on this one. I think I don't have X3D CPU yet. Is your catch up significantly faster as well, Flores?
Yes.
Cool. Everybody should get one.
It's really nice for debugging replays and stuff.
Yeah, I can imagine. You're the 7,078.
7950 XGD.
Alright, cool. There's already a 10k or not?
And not. There's a 9001. So this is the 8000 they skipped. That's only like I think a laptop thing.
Oh.
Yep.
Jesus. Already? Yeah, that's me out.
Well, it's just the max range. You're safe. Well, maybe if that.
I think I'm just to be sure, gonna add some shields.
How many shields do you need?
I'm not gonna
I
give
don't know
shields.
the number for Starfall, but I think it's quite a lot.
Yeah, I think as well.
These P3 shields, those are reflecting rockets as well.
Oh, cool. They're retargeting after they bounce. They
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Physics, I love it.
Yeah, I love that new shield.
Yeah, okay, this stream isn't working.
What sim speed?
60%. 66.
Yeah.
Oh, red's going to die. Parts of red. Can't say blue is doing the best at the moment, but they don't have buffers on either.
I love that team eco stats thing in the top right.
Not the most fancy one, but it's easy to read.
Yeah, it is. And it's just nice to know that like every block, colored block is a player. That's or was a player. So, any thought on recapping this? Is this going on for another 24 hours, or are you
I have to
wrapping
sleep
up?
sometime, so That will be at in 3 hours max. So either someone else takes over or it ends then.
Yeah. Then I will update the website that it has ended.
Hey, Real Ruby 02.
Or I just call in sick tomorrow and just stay.
Tempting.
That would be cool.
Man, I'm loud.
That would be giving the wrong example.
I hope that's better.
It was really great to jump in and out every now and then, or every minute I had spare. I tried to check some stuff, and all the different streamers and casters taking shifts. It was really cool.
For the ones who don't know, Icequick is our fantastic mapper, admin, and graphics lead. And also made the whole website. Our gorgeous website.
Oh, and sound. I also did some
Yes,
sound.
yes.
Sorry. I was kind of happy with some people in the stream commenting on that.
Yes, only Beherit is missing from the admins at the moment. He was there yesterday briefly, but not on voice. Oh, Blue is getting blasted. And I'm thinking we're reaching max particle limit.
Is it 25k or did you up that to 32 something?
It's 25k.
It should be possible to go higher.
Yes, I would manually stuff, but I'm not sure if it actually does that.
Yeah, you can do it here.
Yep, it's the slider is now way up here. So for everyone who doesn't know, you can do that. If you hover over the option, there's here will show the name of the option. You can do /option particles and then the particle number, and it will set it that, and that counts for other options as well. Don't you can basically fuck up things as well. So no guarantees here. No warranties.
Ivan D, our one of our main tech guys in the engine. I spoke with about this. He said that you probably could go up to 32 safely.
It's one of the next things that they might be working on, like making all the particle also on the GPU instead, by the GPU calculated.
Yes, I know. The last thing I heard was that it was still tricky, or it involves a bit more than expected, but still indeed an option.
Well, there goes yellow. Somewhat. Well, they needed a humbling. You see, it's now equalized a little bit. I mean, we don't want the game to end, right?
Hi, Flores. 14. I love you too. Give us a dedicated map editor. Yes, that would be nice.
Oh.
But also very hard.
There's someone working on it actually at the moment.
Isn't it like a feature placer or something like that?
So far it can only place features, yes, and it can edit the height map just a little bit. But it seems like the plan is to go all the way to have like diffuse map generation, to have so you can do everything there.
Was that like something like a Blender plugin, or was it a completely standalone?
It's a standalone thing now, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just check the mapping channel. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw something. I scanned some stuff out, but I also know there was some guys trying to do that in something like Blender. Not sure if it was Blender, but like getting a workflow set up for that as well, but it's not yet delivered. But I saw the feature placer, yes, and that worked cool.
I really love the epic Tyrannus.
No?
I do love it.
Yeah, I do love it too, yeah. It's awesome.
It's like something of the space age. But the lore is like Legion is a little bit more underdeveloped, but they look better.
Well, what I knew about the lore or the initial concept was that it was a mix, like between low tech stuff and fairly higher tech. So it's like really split. And I think roughly that does this does fit like the current unit roster, which has prices and features going all places, like in a good way.
For Lolcan is just useless against these shields, maybe.
I don't know. That many? Yeah, maybe.
The Starfall just trucking and all.
Yeah, it's regarding Legion and models and stuff. It's again big kudos to Tremor. And obviously everyone involved in helping, tweaking and giving feedback, but I think Tremor is spot on with almost every model there. But yeah, regarding the dedicated map editor, yeah, I hope somebody can pull it off. It would be awesome, but it is, as it's currently set up and how many moving parts there are, and that you all need to get right, and all need to be like working together, and if something is off, it can ruin your whole map design and looks, whatever. And being able to tweak that manually in all those different parts, that's also like a needed thing right now. But if someone could find the holy grail in being able to come up with all kinds of presets of biomes, but that also work in all kinds of different terrain types, height ranges, pathability and whatnot, and just create and hit expert and then just play the game, the map. That, yeah, that would be like, that would save a ton of hours and would open mapping to 90% more people. Speedtag still alive? Yes. Is Speedtag going to win?
Sort of.
We have 22 people per team.
Of course we do. That's just a regular day. I have to say, I also enjoyed those smaller matches, Flores, you set up. The Tetrad map.
Yes.
With, I believe, 6v6v6 or 5. No, that was more.
It was way more.
It was way more, obviously. Yeah, 20,
I think
20
at
20
least
something.
15 or something.
Yeah, but it was like super crowded, but it was very.
Yeah, small maps are really fun. They have like an arcadey thing to it. You have
Yeah.
Deacon, and you have some small unit group you can do.
If
Yes,
it's
close.
just right, yeah, then it's not like walk up with 10 commanders and Deegan all the shit out of everybody. It was the perfect balance.
You can
It
have
was
some
a little bit
direct
of that.
cooperation.
Yeah. And I do love the free for all 4 way. It's always interesting to see like 2 people beating each other up and the other 2 profiting, and then the tides turning and the long range plasma cannons turning towards the other side, and then yeah, it's a fun mode.
Looks like green is slightly ahead at the moment. But it's still pretty even regarding everything. Red is a little bit hollowed out.
So is it going to be a new preset?
What do you mean?
22 V22 V20. I don't need to change the website to link the maps to.
Well, some people want like to have one big room possible. We could consider that, but we really don't want to have this open for every lobby.
Oh, agree. I think that also wasn't the real plan. It was just doing crazy stuff, stress testing the hell out of everything.
Oh yeah, it's a great thing to do to find bugs and optimize.
Yeah, like those live bugs that you did, and I thought the SPAT server was also updated or live patched. I'm not sure, but it was great to see a lot of stuff was fixed.
Some things are fixed, some things we can mitigate for now.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure when the first time we did large games like this, the bottleneck was like the loading phase at first. To even get the game started.
Yeah, but the problem with the voting.
No, it was not the hosting. It was the game itself that was the load screen something.
Oh, and Commander's thought, yeah, the campaign level design would be indeed easier, though I don't think that that's the biggest showstopper or the biggest hurdle maybe to. I think there's just a lot of stuff that needs to be, like the campaign mission API, that needs to be so flexible and easily changeable. That's probably more important than the map. I think you can design a pretty decent map with just a rough idea of how a game mission or scenario should be played, and if it needs a little tweaking in there, then it's not that much work. But yeah, obviously it would help. Beautiful. I'm not sure if I'm happy. We have not yet released the new graphics update.
Yeah.
As I'm.
We could have prematurely like pushed things so we could run the stream with some of the software things enabled, but yeah, better to wait.
I think it's indeed better because we don't exactly know the performance impact on every system, and
I wouldn't say that. Pretty much GPU bound.
yeah, well, it should replace the old distortion stuff, for example. So that cost will be removed. So we also gain stuff. But yeah, the question is if the new stuff is maybe on some specific hardware or setup is maybe just as hard, or I don't know.
We have Seth, the gamer, also join. Sneakily. Welcome.
I'm a repeat offender. Third time in today. I just can't get enough. Gotta say, the game looks a lot prettier on whoever's computer this is than mine.
Yeah, it's mine. But yeah, it costs a pretty penny.
You must have all the teraflops.
Well, I know a little bit about the build, and I think it's not that terrible. I mean, when you bought it, and I looked up the prices, it's like, yeah, you buy a decent PC, but that was not like ultimate. This was not high-end stuff, right? I mean, well, yeah, it is a bit, but yeah, maybe it's comparing apples and oranges, but in the industry and in the business.
Yes, it's I think it was like 2,500 euros for what I'm now showing you on screen. Oh, and meanwhile, something happened to yellow.
Where is my economy?
They have more space to build now, so that's a good thing, right?
Yes. A little reorganization,
yes,
as they call it.
Reading room.
Well, yeah, 2,500. Yeah, if you say like mid-range would be like around 1,500, then it's higher. But I would call really high or high end. I would call like something like 3,500 or higher.
Yes, you can get a lot for normal prices these days regarding core counts.
Yeah.
And I had a hunch like the X3D would really do well with bar, but I wasn't sure. There were no people that had it yet.
Yeah, wasn't there one guy getting a high FPS that we thought like, okay, maybe this is it? I'm not sure. But you were the first one actually proving it.
Oh yes, I can switch like the core types on the fly. You can see the FPS halving if I don't use the X3D cores.
Yeah, and you still have to manually assign them, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I do have software that I can assign them.
I mean, it would be cool if that wasn't necessary. Like now all of a sudden there are like 100 people buying that stuff because it just runs so well. And then it needs to be set up like meticulously.
Meanwhile, Blue also
Blue, Yedem. 0 in, 0 1.
So I want to urge
It is not
everybody
limit
to
testing.
just
We've
attack
already
me.
completed the limit
Don't
testing.
attack each other.
This is just for promoting this
Just
weekend's
attack.
50k event.
Easier said than done, man.
With motivation and admin powers.
Oh yeah. I can use those.
Just kick
I
everyone.
can see that you checker nails.
Our team was completely focused on the right side on the blue team, but yeah, they're paying that decision now in kind.
How many
All green
resource
are
seeds do you want?
Going back
Can I have like 4 Raptor Queens?
No, I
hard
can't.
ones?
I can't really do that. The raptors aren't loaded when they aren't.
Yeah.
First is the penguin man.
Yes, penguins. You can have penguins.
I can use penguins.
Yeah, it's a canyon.
I'm surprised that we haven't had a kaiju fight with the scavenger boss.
I can give scavenger bosses either.
No.
I nerfed myself.
But we didn't play a scav game. We did a raptor game, but we didn't do scavs.
That's true. But
Feedback only needs 4 thugs.
I have a hunch like scavengers
dead?
are.
What do you assume?
Will this make it? Will
Did I
blue?
kill their backline with a few Peewees? Or no, it was Starfall, I think.
How many cores does your Threadripper have? Cores?
I don't have a Threadripper.
Oh.
Yeah, it's quite chaotic, right, Blue?
It has 16 cores.
Yeah.
Like that was only for the first Threadrippers. Those had 16, and the normal ones didn't. But then they also added to the normal ones.
They just keep on fighting on blue.
Yeah, I resign. There's no point.
Yeah. Completely ignoring green encroachment. Maybe now he wakes up.
Well, let's help Red a little bit.
I'm surprised you don't have that bound to a hotkey. I have like the delay echo in the stream, so I disable the audio in the stream, so I'm watching all this in full silence. It still has something peaceful or beautiful over it. Obviously, your camera work is helping there. They fixed the camera joystick, but you did not have that setup, right? Yeah. Sorry, beautiful.
I'm gonna throw up. Ugh. Stop.
Well, the joystick camera can do that as well.
Look at them producing flagships. Yeah, well, they have infinite resources, right? So they might win. Green, if I were you, I would attack right now because if you wait, you will lose.
Tick tock, motherfucker. Tick tock.
It's a lot of stuff. How much stuff? It's half. It was like double. Probably like 8K. Which I still would love to see other games or engines do with this much physics. I mean, their billions is cool, but as far as I know, those zombies don't all have friction, acceleration, turn rates, turn rate times, air drag, multiple weapons.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice camera work there, guys. Forest.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Brightworks also made some really cool shots of massive, yeah, these kind of stuff like in the back and then seeing the entire battle, and everywhere there were just battles going on. And also fun fact to know that like every small group of units is individually controlled by a player. That is still very cool. And to be honest, even though I think right now Bar is better in the smaller games, and obviously we need to upgrade various things to make this like a real thing. But it could be done, and it is cool to play a part in these kind of massive slugfest.
I do think if we can make one conclusion about the units of today, the Starfall needs a small nerf, particularly.
Ask Sacris. I think he also is involved in the New Balance, I think. Not sure actually. So what was the craziest, coolest moment of the last 30 hours?
For me, it was seeing the viewer count at 536, I think, at the maximum. I've never seen so many viewers in chat. And which was also crazy is that, well, the first few hours I couldn't keep up with saying all of the people who were following the channel. It was very nice to see over 500 people now, well, close to 500 people following the channel. That was really awesome. Also, quite nice to see Winter Gaming streaming Bar earlier with also 700 plus viewers on his Twitch channel and over 300 viewers on his YouTube channel. So on top of all of those viewers that we had, there was also over 1,000 people watching him play Bar. So that was also pretty cool to see.
Yeah, cool. I saw quite a lot of that first few hours. That was indeed great. And I just checked the RTS genre on Twitch, and I haven't kept track of it all the time. But at one point we were like the 7th biggest Twitch stream in RTS genre.
Really? Awesome.
Yeah. But it was, to be honest, it was in like in the afternoon somewhere, and in the evening all the others were, the big ones obviously, were regaining
Taking
their
over.
places. Yeah, and they also had some tournaments and stuff going on, so they also had, I think, higher than usual, because I do check that with some regularity. And Bar has been high quite a few times there, just in the first or second row. But yeah, it's cool to see, obviously, that you're just among the big boys.
Yeah, what I was also not expecting is that viewers are just sticking around. I think we went down to about 70 or 80 this morning, but we've been gaining users ever since, viewers ever since, and we're at the moment at 237 with some peaks at 250 and 260 I've seen today. So yeah, it looks like everybody just loves watching Bar.
Well, I think what also really helps these kind of crazy streams we've been doing for the celebrations is that you can feel the fun and the enjoyment people have. I mean, especially Brightworks and I forgot the other streamer, but you can feel how much they A, know about the game and B, still can enjoy it on many different levels, and even if it goes crazy or changes in many ways, it's like yeah, that really is, I think, for me at least, like what Bar is about at the core.
Thank you for the follow, Blue Eyed Demon.
They're going.
Oh, sorry. I'll be right back.
Infinite resources is gone.
No, Legion is not finished yet. The air side and the naval side is completed, but they are now working on the naval side. When the naval side is completed, then
this game
Legion
anyway
can be considered pretty much done.
They just need to clean up one more base there in the corner.
We really need to beautify these big explosions. Because there's just one particle blowing up.
Yes, I would say close, yeah. On the last development interview, we had some Legion developers in there, and they were mentioning that they have it a little bit easier now to develop newer units because of their experience they had with completing the air and the ground units. So let's get our hopes up, but let's not get our hopes up. But I am hoping that this year we will see the completion of Legion. That would be pretty cool to see. I'm hoping in a few months' time the developers can say Legion is its own faction now.
Alrighty, what do we want to see next? Chat, any suggestions? What the night I was in the yellow team. I did pretty okay in the beginning, but I got overrun by.
Okay, boys and girls, I paused the recording because this is about all time I have for today. So we're gonna end it here. Thank you for watching, everybody. So remember, this weekend, the Saturday and Sunday, the 28th and the 29th, will be the 50K. So there will be more stuff like this. For your information, there's still about an hour and a half left in this video. It is still available online on the YouTube and on the Twitch channel. So if you're looking for it, just go to the Twitch videos on this channel and you can look it up. That's just the one I downloaded and I've been playing today. So this weekend, if you have plans, if you were planning to go out with the wife to have some dinner, or maybe with the children going to a football game or whatever, just cancel all that because it is bar time this weekend, okay? It's going to be 50,000 celebration events. There's going to be a lot of streamers, of course, available just like last time. And I do hear in the background that there might be somebody really special joining in. Maybe Winter will be performing, but Pitak is still, of course, heavily negotiating that. So hang on to your horses, and we will have news for that later. All right, so now let's go find a raid target, and then I can finally start getting ready for my visits later this evening. Who is streaming? LDM is streaming Neo. Hellshound is streaming Teamfight Tactics. We do, of course, want a bar streamer to raid. All right, there is nobody here. So let's go with Timmy Two Shots with 4 viewers. He's going to have maybe a little bit of a surprise here if we throw 40 viewers at him. but I'm sure he will like it. Alrighty, so this weekend, be sure to be there. Cancel all your plans. Tell the wife, no, I'm not going to dinner. I'm gonna watch bar. Tell the kids, no, just find your own ways to get to the soccer game or to practice, because I have to stay indoors, close all of the lights, buy a lot of snacks, and be watching bar 24/7. Alrighty, thanks again, everybody, for watching, and have a very nice rest of your day. And please do remember, we love each and one of you. See ya.